And you're back? Yeah, that's pretty weird. Internet's gone crazy. I'm like, so usually this sits pretty stable around 1800 to 2200 kilobytes, but it's like been jumping like crazy. It seems to be good now though. That's pretty weird. Well, I didn't die. This map sucks. Can't even run it. Well, I'll fill in. It looks like we're back. Yeah, just massive like internet spasm, I guess. The chat never cut out, so it didn't die completely. Just like huge lag, I guess. 1400 ping. Yeah, nothing was happening in game. Anyway, arcade was statues, die fast, some open spaces for file cyclone. Okay, I would call that map okay. Okay, we're back. It looks like crisis has been averted. Pretty low resist, pretty low life, very low elemental damage at butt leech, but not worth anything. To resist, nope, nothing good. Goodbye. Okay, spider lair map. We're running. See if I got any more 67s to run for now. Arcade, Arsenal, Cemetery. Cemetery should be good. What do we get? Additional projectiles, chilled ground. How much would it take to respec your Heavy Metal Marauder to Righteous Fire? A full respec. So you would need, it looks like, settle down internet. So wide and spread out mob density? Yeah, it might not actually be good because of how wide it is. I don't mind the wide areas though because you can Vile Cyclone in them. I don't think it was too bad. Mostly it was pretty tight, and then some wide areas for Vile Cyclone. I don't think it was too bad. Nothing special. Honestly, no comment would probably be fine. I might run a quick ad break while we wait and see if this internet settles down. I'll be back in a second, guys. Yeah, mid-30s to complete normal. You'll see Dominus is level 35. You can get through lower than that, but if it's your first time, going through it like level 35 to 40 is not unusual to get through normal. Alright, looks like... it's definitely a bit all over the place. It's jumping around in the red quite a bit, more than usual. Maybe it's my computer being a bit weird. Well, we'll run a map, we'll see how it goes. If it continues to be a bit weird, I'll do like a reset. Yeah, mapping solo at the moment, getting data. So we're doing a 67 Cemetery now. This one is this one's chilled ground. Maybe this like impossible mods, bad mods, other notes. Maybe I'll have like an impossible mods, and then I'll have like bad mods, and then I might just have like a mods with notes. Let's just do this. Delete column. fill this thing in. We'll go mod name, notes, chill ground. I'll take some notes on that in a bit. 14. Go back to 14, please. It's like even unboxed it. Okay. Hey, Phil Sapphire just subscribed. Thank you, Phil Sapphire, for subscribing, man. I really appreciate it. I think that's your first time subscription. If you would like to share your story on how you came to be watching the channel in the first place and subscribing in the end, I'd love to hear your story, man. It's good helpful feedback for me. It's nice to get to know you guys a bit. But thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Oh shit. Quickly, auras. Quickly, auras. Okay, we're alright. We're gonna be okay. It is a resub? Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry, man. Resub. Thank you for resubscribing, sir. I really appreciate the continued support. So this is Chilled Ground. I get the feeling Chilled Ground's going to be like Temporal Chains in that it will slow down movement, but not clear speed so much because it doesn't affect our attack speed. So I think it's a pretty good mat. It's a good mod in regards to, it's usually a bad mod for most people. But for Righteous Fire, it doesn't have much of an impact. Did you learn anything new with Animate Guardian, Leecast, and Dying Breath? No, it's... I think I understand everything about that I need to. Basically, I've got it up and working now, and it snapshots and increases my damage. The Animate Guardian only comes out when I'm snapshotting because he's actually in my red beak. The only problem is if you're whirling blades on the chilled ground, it slows you down quite a bit. Let's do some Vile Cyclone. Vacuum mode. Oh, the rocks are getting stuck. The rocks are getting them stuck. Jerks. Hiding clean to the rocks. Like in a stream with rushing waters. What's the stuff you're doing at the beginning of the map? Type in !snapshot into the chat. One word, snapshot. And that'll do the full explanation, but it's snapshotting essentially. It's something that I do to increase my damage and give more AoE on the on Righteous Fire. What does Animate Guardian do? Animate Guardian is part of the snapshotting routine. Animate Guardian increases my damage when I cast Righteous Fire, and Righteous Fire remembers that increased damage. So it increases Righteous Fire's damage basically. Yeah, I put up a video today on YouTube on how to snapshot and also explaining what snapshotting is for those of you guys who are wondering. Animate Guardian, why use that? Hopefully that covers it. So you open an Excel spreadsheet. What's the data you're collecting? I'm trying to collect as much info on this character in general as I can. And today I'm going through a bunch of maps. I'm like literally doing every map, and every map from level 67 up that I have. And I'm just running whatever mods roll, unless I know that they're impossible. And if they are impossible, I put them in possible category. Otherwise, I'm taking notes on specific mods that have an impact on the build or are otherwise interesting, and I'm taking notes on the maps as well. And if any maps are particularly good or bad, I have interesting notes in regards to Righteous Fire. Basically, I'm doing whatever I can to give you guys good info for the build. I want this whole guide to be as comprehensive as possible. How easy is that boss on this character? You like Vile Cyclone into you straight away, easy mode. Alright, so guys, as I said, someone asked why I have 500 more HP than yesterday. The reason is, you notice I have 3,586 HP right now. Let's grab 1 HP node right now. 3,758. I just got 200 HP from 1 HP node. So very high base HP, and the HP scaling works very, very nicely on this build because I had pretty low HP at this point. I like how this map teleports you back to the start when you leave the boss room, then you just go around the other way. Basically taking notes, yes. So that you guys will be able to access the notes and get some cool extra info. Do you want some maps, bro deal? I may buy some maps later, if I feel like I'm missing a lot of maps from a certain tier. But I think I have a good pool at the moment. Oh, Lightning Coil. Nicely done, man. Lightning Coil's amazing. Good drop. Additional socket, identified items, stream, curse, Ice Nova. No curses should be a problem for at this point, so we'll just do that. Whoa, the Ice Nova though. Ouch. Damn, that was nasty. Ice Nova hits so hard, huh? Yeah, I will map in a party later, but at the moment I'm trying to map solo. I'm mapping solo so that I can get info on how the character performs, get good feedback basically. When you're in a group, it's a bit harder to tell how you're performing specifically because there's a lot going on. So I am mapping solo at the moment, but I will do plenty of party mapping. Don't worry, because I also want to see how it interacts in a group. You know, I'm trying to learn everything I can about the character. So the Animate Guardian, I have used Animate Guardian to animate Leercast. So if you want, you can Google Leercast Festival Mask. It's a unique. Basically, what it does is increases the damage of your party members. And I've also animated Dying Breath Coiled Staff, which also increases the damage of your party members. So the guy gives me 2 auras when I have the Animate Guardian out. I'll get 2 auras, which increase my damage. If you want more info, you can type in _! Snapshot into the chat. But he uses 2 auras that increase my damage, and then I capture that increased damage with Righteous Fire. So I only use him when I'm activating Righteous Fire. So I would say Chilled Ground has no significant effect on clear speed. Even if this was a pretty closed off map, which Chilled Ground's usually worse in, it would only increase clear speed slightly by lowering my move speed, but it doesn't slow down my kill speed at all, which is the primary thing for maps. So I think Chilled Ground's a pretty good mod. Really, it doesn't add a lot of quantity to the map, but whatever. So it's not a bad mod. I would never re-roll a map with Chilled Ground on a Righteous Fire character. So I'll put that down in the notes in a bit. Yeah, the Animate Guardian skill in general animates items on the ground, and it takes the stats of the items. So you can animate uniques to give it interesting effects, or you can just have it be a tank. You can make very tanky Animate Guardians on some of the builds, and I've seen people using like Bringer of Rain Animate Guardians and stuff like that, or using very, very tanky items with high life, giving them face breakers and stuff like that to give them more damage. No Quicksilver's needed, no. I use Whirling Blades to move around a bit. You could use a Quicksilver, but I don't think I walk around too much for it to matter. Alright, did I go in the middle? I don't think I did. You pick up White Gavels to Chance, 20 coal, and Chance fails and get a free chisel with the map. I like the idea of getting refunds when you use Chance Orbs and stuff, but that logic kind of escapes me a bit, because I feel like if you're picking up Gavels, you're getting the chisel whether you use the Chance Orb or not, so you're not actually getting any extra currency back than you would normally be getting by picking up Gavels. Usually when I Chance Orb things, I look for things like, if I chance this, can I get some currency back from this that I wouldn't normally be able to get? So for example, if I chance a gold ring, the gold ring could roll a nice rare, which I could sell for a couple chaos or something. Or it could roll an Andavarius, which is what I'm trying to chance for in the first place. Or it could roll a crappy rare, which I can use in a chaos recipe. And I wouldn't have those any other way. If I wasn't chancing that item, I wouldn't have those. If I pick up a White Gavel and 20 quality it, I can sell it for a chisel without using that Chance Orb. So it's nothing extra. I don't know, I feel like that's flawed logic. I've heard this though, I've heard people saying this logic, but I feel like it's flawed logic. The only way I could justify it is by saying I wouldn't normally pick up Gavels, but I don't know, I guess that's a personal thing. How much longer until you do party maps? Not sure, man. I'm gonna go for a while now and just see how I go with this. I don't have any solid plans, or I can't give you a solid time. Sorry, man. Okay, next map. Hold on, notes. Chilled ground doesn't slow kill speed, so not a bad one. Okay, cemetery. I don't have anything to state about cemetery, so I'm just going to delete it. I don't have anything specific to say about that. Okay, wharf. We've done wharf. Wish there was a way by sorting your maps. Wharf. Okay, I think I've done all the 67 maps I have. Sewer. Minus max. Now, I can't do minus max, because I would call that one of the impossible mods. So, let's say, well, let's just list them down. I already know a lot of these. No regen, minus max resist. So these are the drawbacks here of Righteous Fire. There are some mods that you just cannot run. Blood Magic. Vulnerability is possible? I don't know. We'll have to. I'll test vulnerability if I can. So I'll re-roll this one. Enfeeble. Animals. We'll run that. See how it goes. If you need any maps from 66 to 69, I think I have a bunch of 68s. I'll see you when I get back to town. Half regen, yeah, half regen is possible. Half regen is possible if you have very high regen, or if you're using Blood Dance. So, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't put it in the impossible mods. Maybe I'll put a note or something. Well, let's remove this and I'll put half regen. I'll say, I'll put it there and I'll make a note of it later. I'll figure out some way to make a note of it. Vulnerability is rippy. Yeah, I've heard that. I want to see how rippy it is, so I'll make a cheap vulnerability map to roll later just to test. I want to see how rippy it is. If it's like 100% impossible. Yeah, I think you need like 15% regen to be able to run half regen or maybe vulnerability. So they might go in the if using Blood Dance category. You can probably run these mods. Alright, I get the feeling like this is going to be a good map for this build. My Righteous Fire is like the width of the sewers. Cycling Ruby Flask? Yeah, you can get away with it doing you get away with a lot of things just spamming Flask. But I don't know how viable that is. But I will try it. I'll try and do a vulnerability map and see if we can just spam rubies the whole time and keep that going. If we're fast and kill things pretty quickly, it might be possible. Duressos. What does Duressos do for you? What does Duressos do? Maybe you're linking. I saw you linked an alteration, so maybe you're linking the wrong things. Does the extra gore from Carcass Jack snapshot? No. It's applied on hit. Yeah, I think this is a great map for Righteous. Sewer's often a good map, but I think especially good for Righteous Fire. The base mobs are not a problem either. Hey Ziggy, trying out your Righteous Fire build. Been running through normal today with Molten Strike until I got Searing Bond. Molten Strike has been wrecking everything quite nicely. Yeah, Molten Strike is a very good leveling skill. And with the physical damage vendor recipe, it's not too hard to get gear for it. It's certainly a good option instead of Fire Trap Ice Nova. Probably faster, actually. Must make this character now? You're in the right place, man. The whole idea was that you guys would be able to very easily make this character. And so far, everything I've done has been... should be very easy to replicate. If you follow the info I've put down. I think I should use... I need to figure out where's the best spot to use Vile Cyclones. I think in any of these rooms is probably a good choice. I might as well use it rather than just save it for later. Ziggy, do you think it would be stupid if each weapon had its own inventory? So giving extra inventory space? Stupid? No. I don't think it'd be stupid. Might be a bit confusing. But no, I don't see really a problem with that. I think I just had the vulnerability curse. Yeah, I think I was just cursed with vulnerability. I wasn't dying or anything. My life was going down a bit, but it didn't seem too bad. So Enfeeble seems to have like no effect. I've noticed like no DPS loss with Enfeeble. Alright, let's check this thing out. Bad. Someone buy my Exalted Blade, Exalted Orb, Mini Skyno. I'm happy to help people out here in the stream where they can, but this isn't trade chat. If you're not getting, don't get frustrated if you're not getting a trade in here, unless you're just like remarking on the frustration of not being able to sell one in game. That's okay.
I cannot carry this.
Some people say vulnerability is super rippy, and then other people say it's easy. So I want to test it myself. So hopefully I can roll a vulnerability map soon. Maybe I should start alking and going maps. What do you reckon, guys? It might allow me to test more of the mods more quickly. It would be less focused, I suppose. I don't know. Alking maps might be a good idea. Going through all the 67s at the moment. About to go to 68. I'm literally doing one of every map. Is the idea? One of every map that I have at least. I am using the dual curse boots, but they're really not necessary. Like, a lot of the time, at least yet, I'll be interested to see how they go at high level maps. It might be a good idea just to wear boots with high life, because that will increase my damage and survivability anyway. But most of the time, I don't even have time to get the second curse off. The damage is too high. But who knows, at high level maps it might be useful to have a second curse. It'll be an interesting sort of to see the trade-offs there. Life versus the damage from an extra curse. If I alch a map that's unrunnable, I'll probably just won't run it. I'll just leave it. I can always vetter them up. Alright, this map's great for Righteous Fire. Yeah, I thought I picked that up. Oh, I'm like literally full, can't pick up a map. Nice. Alright, let's get rid of some of these guys. I miss any guys back here? Nope. Why Cyclone? Cyclone allows me to path through mobs. It gives me life gain on hit for survivability. And it also procs Elemental Equilibrium because I have cold damage on an amulet just here. Ziggy had a ton of messages about my Ice Shot build, thanks to you. No worries, man. I hope that's a good thing. Interesting to build. It looked pretty cool, man. The CC was really rad on it. Great party build. How's it performing solo for damage for you? Level 72. What level is your gear? I don't know what you mean by level is my gear. I would say my gear is pretty decent budget endgame gear. I will go through, if anyone's interested, let me know now. Are you guys interested in me going through my gear and explaining how much it cost and why I bought it? I can do like a 5-minute gear show and tell if you want. Yeah, or you can sell your alch maps though. People aren't probably going to buy low level alch maps. I don't mind. The chances are that I get a map that I can't do is not super high, I don't think. Alright, this map's awesome. I like this. Should I go with Righteous Fire at level 63? You can't. You have to go Righteous Fire at level 65. You need to wear Rise of the Phoenix and it's level 65. I like Gear Show and Tell. Good enough for me. I'll do it after this map. Looks like one little spot in the middle here and then I'll be done. Price is even better? Yeah, I can remember all the prices I've spent for my gear. I seem to have a good memory for that. I like trading. Okay, let's do it. So, let's just take our notes about that map. Sewer was a great map. 67 Sewer. Great map. Narrow corridors. Alright, that's perfect. Chill Ground doesn't slow kill speed. What else did I have on that? I can't remember what I had on that map. Nothing interesting. What level are you going to do Atsuri? You want to try here on 80 Righteous Fire, but I don't know if I can. Yeah, I don't actually know when will be good to run Atsuri. It'll be later. It'll be like on tomorrow or the day after. Is it possible to run Righteous Fire on 55? Just spend Ruby fast whenever you can to prevent death? Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it. Like the effort to do that. Yeah, it is possible, definitely. It's definitely not impossible. You can run Righteous Fire in Cephals, you can run Righteous Fire at a lower level using Blood Dance. There's a lot of things you can do to run Righteous Fire at a lower level. And you can just ban Flask, but is it worth it, or is it really very practical? No, I don't think so. So many chromatics. Inventory load of chromatic gear. Alright, we'll do my gear show and tell for you guys. Alright, there's just 266 maps. Okay, gear show and tell. Bam! Let's do it. But we need some good gear show and tell music. What's good gear show and tell music? Everyone does their trading in Lion Eyes Watch, so let's get some of that happening. Perfect. Alright. Aramvarax, 1 Chaos. Buy it, use it for leveling. The moment you'll put this on, you'll never drop below max resist. Easy mode makes the whole build super cheap to gear. Rise of the Phoenix costs an Exalt and a half to 2 Exalts in ambush at the moment. It's much more an invasion, but it's pretty affordable. I have a video up on YouTube for how to make the currency to be able to buy this for your Righteous Fire character. You cannot switch to Righteous Fire really before level 65. This is a level 65 item, and that is the reason why. So, this helmet I bought for 3 cows. And basically I was just looking for high life. The resists were bonus, and rarity is nice to have. Yeah, it's not much to say about that. It's life and some resists with a bit of rarity, 4 chaos at the moment. I think that was pretty appropriate. Like, it's pretty good. Nothing particularly special though. Boots, I found these at Cruel Dominus. Windscream, these are pretty nice on the build. They're nice for leveling. They allow you to have an additional curse. Windscream are pretty cheap. I don't know how much they go for exactly. It's not more than a couple chaos, I don't think though. But you don't need to run these. You can just run high life boots instead. But you know, these have some more resist. These have some increased elemental damage, increases the damage of Righteous Fire. And the second curse allows you to basically use vulnerability and elemental weakness together. So they're pretty good. I wouldn't say they're necessary for the build at all. They're not bad to run. I don't know if they're better than high life rare boots at the moment. I don't know. I don't know exactly. I'll have to think about that. I bought these gloves for 5 chaos. These were one of my more expensive items. They have reasonably high life, some resist, and high armor. The high armor was what pushed the price up quite a bit. I would say I paid about an appropriate amount of money for this, but they were pretty nice. This I got super cheap. I got a really good deal on this belt. Basically, I just saw it on PoE XYZ for 1 fusing, and I bought it instantly because I knew that was an amazing deal. Now, the reason why the guy underpriced this was maybe he was just looking for a quick sale, but I think it's probably because he didn't recognize the value of the armor and the strength. Firstly, this is a very high life belt with just the implicit life and the 84 life roll, and then the extra strength gives 13 extra life on top of that. Armor on a belt is really nice to get on a belt like this, and the resists are decent, so I got a really good deal on that. That thing's worth like 10 chaos, probably 5-10 chaos. So I got a good deal on that. You can find good deals on items like this if you just if you snatch them up quick, and if you search PoE XYZ regularly, check it like once or twice a day. And you can find bargains like that pretty often, as people just try and sell their gear for super cheap. People like myself who underpriced gear. This I got for 1 fusing as well. This one's probably like, I would sell this for like 2 chaos. So I got an okay bargain on that one as well. Again, the reason I bought this one was because it had high life, 79 life, but also very high extra life from the strength. 27 strength is basically 13 extra life, 14 extra life, something like that. So that's actually that's an almost 90 life ring right there. So I bought that, and other than that, it's got some fire and lightning resist, so nothing too special. It would have been nice if this was a coral ring, but it probably would have been much more expensive if it was. But basically, just high life for Righteous Fire damage, pretty easy, and just getting more resist. This one here was I'm wearing this because it's double cold resist, and I needed some extra cold resist for my build. I bought this for a chaos and 62 life. It's not particularly amazing. Hopefully I can switch out of it soon. I have very high cold resist now, so I can... I'm overcapped without this ring, so I might actually buy a new ring soon with higher life. I might see if I can find a high life coral ring soon then to replace that. But that's pretty much it for that. I actually found this chest, but this is a very nice chest, but you would actually be able to buy something like this very cheap. The reason being is no one really sells or buys unlinked chest pieces. Everyone needs 5 or 6 links on their chest. Now this one I found, but I would try and buy something like this for the character. If you are snapshotting, you only need a 4 or 5 link in your inventory, and you don't need to wear it. So basically, I'm using Carcass Jack now, but before that, I actually bought this chest just here for 2 chaos. You can get low level 5 links for like a chaos or 2 pretty easily. You just need to make sure you get the right colors. So I bought an Armor ES chest so I could get 4 blue and 1 red easily. And that was pretty much GG money right there. So you can just focus on getting really good stats on your chest, because you can just have the other one in your inventory. So get a cheap 5 link and get a very good rare. So this one has 85 life and very high armor and some resist. So pretty nice for just finding it. No quality on my chest. Oh yeah, I just linked it. That's why. Thank you. I will re-quality that back up. Better deal than the belt on the topaz ring, you reckon? I don't know. I don't think the ring's particularly amazing. I'd sell that for a couple chaos. It might go for like 5 or more, but I think the belt was a better deal. For 1 fusing for that belt, I think it was much more crazy than 1 fusing for the ring. But yeah, I got pretty good deals on those. And literally all I did was went to PoEXYZ, searched by buyout, and these ones were priced at buyout for those. This was priced at 1 fusing, this was priced at 1 fusing. Easy. Yeah, Combs Heart is a good choice too. Cramside is a very good choice. Should I buy a new ring? It might be good now that I can drop the cold resist. It might be nice to get a new ring. Let's try and see if there's any high life rings at the moment. High life rings. I think that's all my gear. The other gear that I have is 2 red beaks. Those are an alk each. So you use these to snapshot with. Do you know how to level up fast endgame? Yeah, man, I did a video on it. Type in !RF and there's a list of videos on the right hand side of the spreadsheet. One of them is how to level fast with any build. Okay, so looking for rings. Rings, let's go 80 life and see if there's any like coral rings. $72 life with strength. Let's search higher. Let's go 90 life. Show amulet? Oh right, I bought this for 1 chaos and then viled it, but nothing. It's just life basically. I got it because it's 65 life and the 34 strength is an extra like 16 life on top of that. So it was just cheap. It's just a very cheap amulet. 1 chaos. It's worth that. Basically, maybe slightly underpriced because they didn't realize the strength is life as well. But that's about it. Okay, let's see if we can find any nice rings. There's 79 life with 23 strength. All resist cold. That's a pretty good bargain for 2 chaos. 69 life with 30, so that's 99 life. No strength to boost it up further. Regen cold resist. That's a pretty good ring. 99 life for 2 chaos. Because we're only searching for gear with life, we're going to get pretty cheap stuff. There's 40 strength with max life. Let's search for life and see what bargains are at the top of the life pool. That's not interesting to me. 39 life, 79 life, 39 strength, 79 life. Cold res. We can't use anything with fire damage, so we cannot use that no matter what. This one, 2 chaos. This was the one we saw earlier for very high life there. Cold resist or resist, strength. How much is that life total? That's it's like 11, 80, 90 life. 10 phys, 510 fizz, increased cold damage, LE resist, meh. Lightning damage, nah. This one here is 108 life for 1 exalt. I'm not gonna spend 100. I'm not gonna spend 1 exalt on that. This one here, I think, is the best bargain. 5 chaos for 99 life, or whatever it is, with cold resist, fire resist. That's a very good ring for 5 chaos. How about, since there are a lot of block nodes near the skill tree path, how about slapping on some block chance with the unique The Anvil on this Righteous Fire character? I suppose you could do it. In grey, it tells you the total life under the normal stats. Really? Oh, there. Okay, I see. I'm not searching by pseudo life. Ah, thank you. Pro tips. I like it, guys. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. So someone's priced this pretty high, realizing that someone like a Righteous Fire character would want this. This is actually a pretty good ring. 16 chaos is pretty expensive though, and it's actually sold. So another Righteous Fire character has gone ahead and bought that. So here we're searching pseudo life, 122 life, very high. What else have we got in here? 2 exalts, 1 exalts. Let's look for cheaper. 8 chaos for 107 max life. Strength, fire damage, can't use it. Dexterity life, 106 max life. Rarity, dexterity. That's actually a pretty good ring. 10 chaos. That's pretty good. Extra dexterity means, well, actually, I'm not even picking up any extra dexterity nodes in the build at the moment, so it's not too helpful. What else is there? 19 exalts. Ouch. 3 chaos for 102 max life. Intelligence, all resist. That's a very nice ring for 3 chaos. That might be our purchase right there. Oh, it's sold. Of course. That's very, yeah, that's, so this is example. Like when I said I went through and found that belt for 1 fusing, right here, that's an example. I saw this, I'm like, 3 chaos for that, and I'm like, holy shit, yes, but someone's already bought it, so someone got in nice and quick there. Cold resist, attack speed, max life, 102 total life, 20 chaos. It's probably priced pretty appropriately, I would say. I don't want to pay extra for attack speed and accuracy, though. Yeah, I can't use anything with fire damage because I'm using Elemental Equilibrium. Cold damage is okay, though. That's very expensive because of the mana regen. I'm not going to pay up for something I'm not going to use. 99 life. This was the 2 chaos one I found earlier. 5 life regen, cold resist, 99 life. I think that's probably the one to go for. 99 life. I think that's pretty good. We've got 62 life currently, and it's got some bonus regen on it. Hell, why not? All right, let's buy this one. G'day. Want to... Oops. Listed at 2 cows. Hopefully he's online. What? Does not exist? Let me go to his trade thread. He might have deleted his character. The secret. Character does not exist. Ah, shit. What is your character name, bro? Maybe I copy pasted it wrong. I think I copy pasted it wrong. There we go. Is the scepter magic? Which scepter? I use this scepter for leveling. +1 fire gems, which you can craft very easily. Righteous Fire, the most fun part to buy cheap plus life item and see how amazing your damage increase. Yes, I like that for sure. I take the gold ring with some life, 1 place under. What is the gold ring? I might not have looked down one more step. Gold ring with life? I don't see any gold rings. These are all coral rings because they need this one here. That one's very, very good too, but it's 1.5 exalts. Maybe that's not the one you're talking about. Don't know which one you're talking about. Someone corrupted a black heart and got this ring there. That's pretty nice. It's actually a pretty nice ring for a corrupting. I made 15 chaos out of it. Looks like fire might not be online. Well, if I can't get a deal, I'll just leave it for now. 93 life with rarity. That's not too bad. Or resist rarity. 10 chaos though, a bit more expensive. 93 life, all resist life. Fire damage, can't use that. 6 for 92 life with 22 rarity, and that's a very good ring too, I think. Ooh, do I want to buy that one? Gotta love the name Kraken Twirl. It's pretty good, isn't it? I screwed up the messaging. Do I want to go for this one? It's pretty good. It's a pretty good ring. 22 rarity is nice to have. 92 life. 6 chaos, that's not bad. I might go that. What is this? 92 life. That's the same life with regen. 92 life. 10 rarity. No, that's 11 all resist. Hold on, which one's better? That's 10 chaos though. 20 chaos. I think for the price that's very good. This one's 90 life for 2 chaos. That's like for 4 chaos less. That's pretty close to the other ring, isn't it? Just no rarity though. All right, we might message this guy then. IGN FK. Let's do it. Let's get some bargains. Six chaos. He's not logged in. Oh, alright. Looks like no deals for us at the moment. I'm not going to search too much longer. Maybe the other guy. The other guy looks like he's AFK. We can like check to see if he's online later. Check the price for Luhoop Ore. You can use it in snapshotting. For 17% increased damage snapshotting. You can you use it? Yeah, I imagine you can. And then just take it off later. It's pretty expensive for snapshotting, isn't it? Oh, fire's here. Yes! Two Chaos. The two Chaos guys here. Oh, GG. Who's here? Who's here? Making some money. Interested in this for one Chaos? That's pretty good. What's that total? That's 16 extra life. 17 extra life. 84, 94 life. 94 life, intelligence, cold resist, fire and lightning. That's pretty good, man. You can get more than a Chaos for that. What was the other guy's ring? Kraken Twirl, Coral Ring. I can't remember what it was like. Pretty sure it was good though. I'll go the other guys that I'm already going to buy for 2 Chaos. But thanks though. Ba-bam-pa-cha. Ba-bam-pa-cha. Sure, 1 sec please. Alright, we'll wait for this guy. I'll run a quick ad break, guys. We'll be back in a moment. I'll get this trade done. There we go, guys. An extra 100 life. Pretty easy. 100 extra life for 2 Chaos. Not bad. So we can on-sell this ring. I'll sell that for like a... Yeah, I'll let that go for like a... It's like double cold resist. Good for sorting out someone's cold resist problem. Like 1 or 2 Chaos. There we go, guys. Extra 100 life. Serious face, Ziggy. That was my trading face. What do you think of this ring? Duskwell Sapphire ring. 71 life. Double resist, leeched as mana, cold resist. That is insanely valuable, that ring. Especially because of the mana leech. Takes it over the edge. And there's fight mana too. The fight mana is not a big deal. The mana leech is insane. 2 top tier rare rolls. You should blessed the cold resist so it shows up higher in results. I would try and blessed it for like 28 cold resist or something at least. And 71 life's pretty good. And 2% mana leech. It's very, very valuable. Where's the mighty Cheduku? I think he's off feeding someone's family. He may come back later. We'll see, we'll see. I watched the same Subway ad twice. Maybe, I guess the Subway really, really wants to market hardcore to you, Veresior. I have no idea why you're getting slammed with the Subway ads. You think it could go for some variety, huh? Alright, Val Pyramid, 68. So moving on to 68 maps now. Oh, I was going to Alk, wasn't I? Oh well. Nemesis mod. Vulnerability. Alright, here's our vulnerability map to test on. I said I was going to test a vulnerability map. Let's see how it goes. Every time you run it commercially, you have to restart the stream. Doesn't the stream load up for you again? I'd submit a bug report if that's happening there. There's a little spanner icon down below the stream. I think it has like a bug report thing you can use. I would use that if you can. Okay, so we're doing a vulnerability map now, which I said we wanted to test, so we'll see how it goes. Could be interesting. Alright, we are taking damage. Not very quickly. So that's vulnerability map there, guys. That's not too bad. I think that's pretty doable. We're taking damage, but not very quickly. So if the map's not too hard otherwise, I think that's not going to be too much of a problem. Especially when we're life gaining on hit, we should be fine. And when we use a flask, a rude flask, our regen goes up to full, like because we have 100% life resist, fire resist. I think we'll do this pretty much no problem. So I would definitely won't put vulnerability in the impossible category. Is it a spanner icon? A wrench icon? Spanner? One of those. Yeah, I think if it's a higher level, more dangerous map, not having the regen when you're running around might be a bit of a problem. But as long as if you can chain those Ruby Flasts, okay, you should be fine. Life gain on hit from Whirling Blade, Cyclone, I think keeps you out of trouble a lot too. Why is that not going off? Oh, it's a stream of monsters. Sometimes those streams of monsters ones just like don't do anything. Look at it, so it's just not opening. There it goes. Thicker map. Physical hits will wreck you. That's not anything new for this build though. Like that's the same with any character. I have pretty high armor on this character. Like, I've got 7.8k armor. Get back here, D-Thinky. It's the physical hit that will kill you? Well, that's nothing new. It's not like vulnerability is not doable because of Righteous Fire, though, which is what I think people were implying. Vulnerability is always a dangerous map mod, but it's perfectly doable in Righteous Fire, which is what I wanted to figure out. But yes, in general, guys, vulnerability is a very dangerous map mod. I almost lost my EK Scion in a 66 map, getting crit by a extra fizz damage mob when it was a vulnerability map. So after that moment, I don't take vulnerability lightly. I got down to like 100 life. Didn't find any Ziggy build with Rings of Entropy. No, I haven't made a Wings of Entropy build before. I haven't made too many builds in the past that require a pretty, like a higher end unique. The most I'd done was I'd made a Stormcall Templar that needed a 5-link Mind Over Matter, Cloak of Defiance, but other than that, I haven't really done anything before this build. But I don't think Rise of the Phoenix is too hard to get. You need level 17 Purity of Fire to go Righteous Fire, I think. I currently have 90% fire resistance. My Purity of Fire is level 18. Can you show how to calculate the positive and negative regen off the map? Yeah, I can probably go through that. I'll start chancing some gold rings. Chance, please. What? Thank you. So this is a pretty good map for Righteous Fire too. I think it's all pretty easy to navigate and pretty closed off, so you don't have to chase down mobs too much. Have you had an noticeable increase in unique drops? Well, what can I say? I got an Alpha's Howl and a Bringer of Rain last night, and I've never gotten anything that valuable before. But I don't think that's because of the buff. I don't know. I haven't really directly noticed the buff, but I didn't really expect to either. I would say I have found more of the uniques that fall under the build enabling category, and that's what GGG wanted, was those uncommon and rare uniques to drop more often instead of lowbie uniques, which I guess I've noticed. I think I've noticed that, but it's a very small sample size as to what one person has noticed really. Want to try one? Nah, I'm good, man. If I make a Wings of Entropy build, I'll look for a way to earn up that currency for it anyway. Thanks for the offer, though. Yeah, that RF Salmon's link is good for calculating the damage of Righteous Fire. He doesn't have a regen calculator though, but I do have that in my Excel spreadsheet. Honestly, if you just type in !RF, you can just make a copy of the spreadsheet. But you can just check out the spreadsheet if you want. I didn't design my spreadsheet though that you could like input data and have it change dynamically to your build though. Maybe I could put one together that does that. Vulnerability plus bleeding, yeah. Be a good idea to bring a Staunching Flask along for vulnerability maps. Jules Orb, thank you. I'm looking for a build with Wings of Entropy, and I found both today. Here is Zodiac Leather. Wings of Entropy builds are pretty much just Dual Strike with Bringer of Rain, aren't they? So I don't know what else there is to it. They're pretty simple usually. Yeah, there was a buff to the drop rate of higher rarity uniques, so they would drop more in proportion to lower rarity uniques. So it was 20% increase on the really high endgame stuff like Combs Heart, so those have a 1/5 more chance of dropping, and it was a doubling of the drop rate of things like Beanos and, or was it Beanos actually? It might not have been Beanos. It was stuff like what does fall under the category? Face Breakers. Face Breakers falls under the category. Things like that. The sort of mid-ish sort of build enabling stuff. GGG wants to make it a bit easier for people to make their make their cool builds basically, or at least get their cool builds started. Especially sort of newer players. I just got 3-7 cold damage on my Coral Amulet. That's enough to proc EU. Pretty easy. You can just get it on one of your rings or amulets. Alrighty, success. Well, I would say the vulnerability map was just fine. Let's get out of here though, before our health dwindles down too low. Yeah, Mjolnir is like Chevron's, Combs Heart, Mjolnir. They're the really high-end ones that drop very infrequently. It also, as a side effect, gave us some good info on what is considered to be high-end and stuff like that. That was pretty cool. So that was a 68. Was that Val Pyramid? Is that what that one's called? I think that's called Val Pyramid. Decent map. Rooms and corridors. Okay, we rolled vulnerability. Possible. Slight. Degen. Run on easy maps. So that's that would be my recommendation, is only run vulnerability on easier maps. Maybe I'll also put in a bit more info. Chain rubies. Need to make these ones a bit smaller. Oh, Path of Exile. Perfect. Other notes. No other notes yet. And we're going well so far. Perfect. Acton's Nightmare. Want to run this for fun? Yeah, I'd be up for running in Acton's.
Need something?
Need something blown up.
See you.
Okay, what do we got? Val Pyramid. Isn't that what we just ran? Thicket. So it assumes that some of the higher tier uniques will become cheaper since they're relatively easy to find. Well, you'd think they'd become something like 20% cheaper, but I think that's unlikely. There might be a slight drop in prices. I think someone said that they'd been watching Beanos very closely, and there was like 8 the day before the patch. The day after the patch, there was like 6, and then like a week later, there was like 15. So it sounds like supply is going up a decent amount. So it should reduce the prices of some of those higher end stuff a little bit. I went through all of my gear a little bit earlier on Rise and Dog, but I will cover it in a YouTube video within a day or two. Can you say Hyundai? I think we say it differently to you guys in Australia. I think some people say it Hyundai? Hyundai? One of those. Kind of fun when Zig pops out the spreadsheets and goes all Math of Exile on us. I like it. Although, I wouldn't really call this math. There's very few numbers in here. I would say this qualitative data. Alright guys, I'll be back in a moment. You guys can listen to the intense music. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. No, Righteous Fire calculates your HP dynamically. It doesn't snapshot HP. Or ES. Do you bro deal things like combs in your shop though? I don't have any combs covetable. The best items I've ever found were a Bringer of Rain and Alphas, and I found those last night. I've never found anything that good before. I sold my Bringer of Rain for very cheap already. I sold it for 1.2 exalts. I'm not selling the Alpha Howl just yet because I may use it on this character. So I got a level 13 in Feeble. Better check that in the sell thread. Quality. Alright. You guys want to know how to calculate regen? Alright, let's have a look what I did. I'll have to try and remember. So. Righteous Fire self-damage is 90% of max life. So you can work out your total damage per second by just calculating your total life. So mine is 3,855. 3,855, and times that by 0.9, and that'll work out your total damage. My total damage to self is 3.469. Well, 3,469 per second. So then work out your total regen, which is your base regen from the passive tree. I got 10.1, and then vitality regen. Also make sure to calculate the aura effect nodes. So I have 21.28% increase effectiveness of auras. So I multiplied the 1.5 regen of vitality with 1.28 to give me 1.92 regen. So then you can add those guys together and calculate that based on your total life by calculating total life times your 2 regens added together, basically. So times 0.193 for myself, and that works out your total regen, which is 463. So then you work out your total resistance, which is your max resist from the tree, which is always going to be 79. Rise of the Phoenix takes you up to 87, and then you work out with Purity of Fire, taking you up to 91. Purity of Fire only takes me to 90 at the moment, so my regen's actually a little bit different to this, but you can use the calculation with 90% or 90, so whatever you want. Then you calculate the total damage by by multiplying the 0.9, so 90% of max life, by 91%. So, hold on, what did I do? B35? Hold on, what? B35. Oh, I calculated based on my the total damage per second. I actually just times this one by 90%. I actually only did 90%. I didn't even do 0.91, I think. Yeah, I only did 0.9, so that is actually my current damage. And then total regen. You just go total regen minus total damage equals your net regen. Easy. Maybe I could make an aura calculator, regen calculator that you guys can copy over in another spreadsheet, because this one is not exactly friendly for you to enter data into. But it's going to be the same for, like, if you're running this build, it's going to be like the same. So just the only thing that's different really is your test life. If you want to, you can copy this. You can copy this spreadsheet by going File, Make a Copy, and then you can just enter in your life to see what your total regen and net regen will be. So I can see it. You know, at 4,500 life, I'll have 176 positive regen. 3,855. Alright, there's also this Righteous Fire calculator just here, rf.salmons.com, which you can put in your life, 3,855, and then work out your gems, your total damage increases. I actually have global damage increase of... How much is Dying Breath and Dying Breath? If you get Unwavering Stance, can you still get stunned when you block? No, it removes the block stun as well. It's 18% increased damage, and then Leocast. I need to work out my new damage totals. 15, so 18 and 15, 33. So we have 33 more, so that's 233 total damage. So my DPS on Righteous Fire is now 17.8. So 17,800. And then that's increased by 50% for, well, it's increased by Elemental Equilibrium and by Dual Curse. $4,500 equals 180. I think that's what it was, wasn't it? Sounds about right. Ah, good stuff. Alrighty, did I miss any questions while I was explaining that? Okay. Don't pull a crypt showing us your tabs. Oh, do you mean browser tabs? I see what you mean. Okay, I remember what you mean now. Don't show you my recents. Okay, maps. 68 ghetto. Let's do a ghetto. I was gonna start alking maps. Do I want to start alking 68s? Just to see what mods we get and try and run those? Let's do it. Magic Monsters, Desecrated Ground, Turbo, Boss. Okay. We'll see how this goes. We haven't gotten fire mobs are fire resistant yet. I'll be interested to see how much that slows down our clear speed. I'm sure you could find out if you Google it, Tommy. I'll tell you when you're older. No, I'm not going to Flame Surge. Flame Surge procs Elemental Equilibrium against us, reducing damage mobs take from Righteous Fire by 25%. It's not worth it. If you want to test with your Discipline, Regen works with Discipline and run at level 15 with all Aura Nodes. Jagula, I'll have to bring you into a map after this one then. Or we'll just go into like the laboratory and test. But yeah, I'll be happy to test that soon, man. So we're running a 68 Ghetto. 68 Ghetto. And I don't think any of the mobs will do anything in particular on this. Desecrated Ground. How does it go if I stand in the Desecrated Ground? I take damage, not a big deal. Same as everyone. What Vaal Shard do you have? I think it was Dawn. Just a little bit with one curse. With two curses it's the same. I want to do some Rogue Exile maps because this absolutely destroys Rogue Exiles. They die so quickly. Is there an updated video to making currency, or is it the same as the last video? I haven't changed my strategies from the last video, no. I put up a video like 2 days ago, if that's the one you're talking about. There's no changes to that. Do you need higher level maps? No, I'm running every map, basically. That's the plan. I'm running like every map of whatever level I have, just going through the levels and testing them and taking notes. So I'm up to 68 maps now. Looks like we need more intelligence to run vulnerability and elemental weakness. Huh. Might have to grab an intelligence node then. There's a museum map, that'll be handy. Man, this is effective. This map doesn't seem too bad. It's not too spread out or anything. I want to see how I actually go into more spread out maps. All of these have been okay, really. Like, I want to see like Dry Woods or something, if it takes a long time to clear, or whether it's actually still pretty good because of Vaal. I feel like Righteous Fire had the weakness of being pretty weak in open maps, but Vaal Cyclone helps counter that a pretty good amount. Vaal Cyclone's amazing. Is your RNG as good as yesterday? Not so far. Here's Reaver, Perpetus. Insta-killed. Superior increased critical strikes, what percent? 12%? Eh. Lower, mid-quality ones don't really sell so much now. But, oh man, this thing kills bosses so fast. That was without any... I haven't been using any curses either. I'm very impressed with the damage of this. Do a double boss museum? I'd be up for that. Yeah, I'm glad I got the elite skin. It was really good. It was a really good price on it because there's a package price as well. So I think it was a good purchase. It does look pretty rad. Looks good on this character. So this is like an open area. It'd take a while to run around that, but Vaal Cyclone kind of just lets me suck them all in. Type in !RF in the chat. !RF in the chat, man, as it says in the title, and it'll have the link passage tree. Or you can type !build, that works too. That has all the info about the build, man. Otherwise, YouTube. My YouTube has everything. I just got a pretty GG chest drop. Nice, Tommy. This is something you can use, man. It's always nice. I was pretty psyched when I realized. So I found this chest and I was like, oh, I might sell for like a chaos or two. It's hard to sell unlinked chests. So I'm like, wait a minute. I was thinking someone who needs unlinked chests might be able to use this, and I was like, wait a minute. I'm someone who uses unlinked chests. I'm like, holy shit, that's actually a pretty good chest for me to wear. So I found a really nice upgrade. That was a pretty good day. Surprised you haven't chanced to combs yet. With my recent RNG, man, that'd be amazing. If my mind would be blown if that happened. I wouldn't even know what to do. Look at it like pulling him into the wall there. RNG for RNG buff. If I haven't, maybe I haven't been getting any sick drops because Chiaduku hasn't been here. Chiaduku, I summoned thee. Urgh, I'm gonna eat your family. There we go. We've got Chiaduku back now. Maybe that'll help with the drops. Prepare to get a mirror? Oh man, I wouldn't know what to do with the mirror if I got it. I mean, the best thing for me to do would probably be to sell it and use that currency to like fund this build and some other cool build. There's no single item that would be worth me mirroring. I'm not at that point.
I cannot carry this.
How would you react if you dropped a Mirror of Kalandra? I don't know. We'd have to see. We'd just have to see. Maybe if you can help the RNG gods drop me one, you'll be able to see how I'd react. I don't even know. It would be a natural reaction at the time. No point rehearsing it, because it's probably something I'll never use.
I cannot carry this.
I wouldn't sell a mirror. What would you use it for if you weren't going to sell it though? Like, would you be able to afford a mirror fee to mirror some item? Would there be one item that's worth a mirror to you, you know? Because essentially, if you use a mirror, you're spending a mirror on something. You're spending a mirror's worth of currency on it. A Mirror of Kalandra essentially dupes an item. It duplicates an item. So if you can think of the most perfect rare in the game, think of like a chest armor with 45 cold, lightning, and fire resistance, 110 life, and like, you know, 150% increased armor and armor or whatever. And then you can essentially take that one item there and just make a second copy of it. It dupes an item. So it's extremely rare. The chances of you getting one is about the same chances of you winning the lottery in real life. Nice, Corrupted. What'd you get? 4% Chaos Resist? What's the base? Is there an implicit on Crest Apprentice though? If not, that's pretty good. You got a draw freeze as soon as Chiaduku appeared? Oh yeah. Are you snapshotting with Animate Guardian? Yes, I am. Alright, that's that map done. So that was Ghetto. I would say that's a pretty fast map. Decent map. Corridors and some larger rooms. Some larger rooms for Vol Cyclone. There was no mods on that really. I can say like desecrated, gave me slight degen. Nothing serious. Nothing serious, Doctor. It's okay. Just a slight degen. Yeah, come on, test this with me, man. We'll test this, see how it goes. I'm just in the map room. Chiaduku, I have returned. Bow before me, mortals. Alright, so here is with, oh, he's got discipline up. What is the problem with running in a party with discipline? It's not doing anything. It burns my ears away instantly, but whatever. Who cares about that? What's the problem with running in a party with discipline? People were saying running a party with discipline is a problem. It doesn't seem to have any impact on me whatsoever. Level 21 might cause problems, so it could take the degen up beyond my regen. So I guess, yeah, if it's a much higher level discipline, might have a problem. Okay. Does anyone have a higher level discipline? His is 15. Burns you for 70% of ES2. So it's extra burning damage. Okay, so 70% of shield is an extra 700. What? Minus by resist 90%. What's 1/10 of 700? 70 damage extra. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, hold on. Let me think then for a sec. So that is... I have 100 and... how much? I have 150 net regen, so it actually took me down to like 80 net regen. Okay, so that is actually pretty bad. I can see that being pretty bad. Okay, so yeah, it makes me... it takes like a 70 regen away from me. I can see the problem with that. So a high discipline is obviously going to make you take more damage. If you've got a nice regen buffer, it's not going to be a problem. But maybe a highish level discipline would be a problem. By 10 exalt of chances of scourings maybe tomorrow? What, Crip? Do you mean Man Ocean? He's the one who's been doing 1,000 scour chances. Nah, I'm good for Vile Shards at the moment. My IGN is Ziggy D, Artry. I don't know if Discipline increases your damage to enemies if you're... It should. It should increase your damage to enemies. So you lose some of your regen essentially, but gain some DPS. Bit intense for standing in town. How is this for an Eldritch Battery Shield? I don't think anyone would use it, really. I don't think it's good enough. It's a pretty bad base for, I think most Eldritch Battery characters want armor, yes. I can run a super buff discipline and see if you start dying. Yeah. I want to test it. This is all good info. Alright, show me your discipline, bro. So that's what level? Well, it's 1300. Level 23 with 90% buff. Oh wow, okay. GG. Alright, easy mode. So there's a level 23 with 90% buff discipline. 70% because you don't get inner force. Okay, so 70%. So there's a level 23 with 70%, 1300 total energy shield, still not a problem. So on this build, discipline's not a problem at all. Easy. Okay, cool. 300 ADS, that was sale for 20 cows? Really? I'm terrible at pricing shields, so you might be right. Tommy, you're getting ignored, man? I haven't seen you type anything else in chat. Of course it doesn't, only gets rid of your ES. That was a while ago though, I haven't seen anything else. Yeah, inner force doesn't affect others, that's what he said. So thank you Stabbing Pointy RC. Very good test, man. So yeah, basically not a problem, even at the highest level discipline. So yeah, discipline not a problem for this build. I kinda wanna like note that somewhere. Let's just put it down here. Cool. Read the PM above and below mine. What? Just resend a message if I miss something, man. Alright. Okay. Oh, good luck, sir. Good luck. Alright. Museum's up next. Aw, no deal, no dice. Museum map, we'll alk it. Immune to curses, monsters, rare monsters, pack size, increased monster damage. That's a pretty good map, honestly. Let's run this one. So this is a museum. You guys wanted double boss museum though, didn't you? We didn't get double bosses, unfortunately. Okay, museum. 68 museum. Can you all stream tell me if this is worth a YOLO exalt? I don't think I'd want to YOLO exalt that. I suppose there's a good chance you could get another resist, and it could be another nice resist or not. It could be another. I'd probably just sell it as is myself. Yeah, I'm solo mapping to test at the moment. Yeah, damage scaling is snapshotted. Changes to HP and ES are changed dynamically. Oh man, I love the glow in this dark map. How good is it? Two weeks until you can use your race rewards, I think. No, discipline, HP, all that doesn't affect while you snapshot. It affects dynamically. So if I increase my HP now, my damage will go up. If I decrease my HP now, my damage will go down. If I add ES now, my damage should go up. Otherwise, you'd be able to do things like this is the easiest way of thinking about it. If you could snapshot HP, people would just activate. Well, hold on. No, they probably wouldn't because they'd still want the damage, wouldn't they? If you wanted to make a spell build, this is what you would do. Yeah, people would do this. People would, if they were making a spell Righteous Fire character, they would just put the lowest HP. They would put gear on with no HP. They'd activate Righteous Fire and then they'd put on their HP gear. Their regen would easily exceed, and they wouldn't need to stack all this fire resist. That would make it incredibly easy to run Righteous Fire on spell builds and would be super OP. Oh, there's a Curse Immune map, of course. Hey, there's another museum. Maybe we can roll double bosses on it. So this is all just little rooms, pretty much, this map. This one's probably not too bad either as well, in terms of layout. The base mobs seem easy as. I didn't see your PM. Crown of Eyes? You found a Crown of Eyes, man? Nicely done. Was that at the PM? Alright, look what I got yesterday. GG, man. Sick drop. How much are those worth now? Some ridiculous amount of exalts. Devourers hurt, man. Yeah, they're pretty scary. Cyclone, Blood Magic, Cyclone. Oh look, a rare was dead. Yeah, the damage, I'm very, very impressed with the damage. And I'm only at 3800 HP. When I calculated my damage initially, I was thinking, you know, my damage would start to become really nice around, around 4500 HP. But when I switched at like 2600 HP, I still had really nice damage then for level 65. And now at level 72, this is pretty good damage. Pretty insane. I'm very impressed with Righteous Fire. Am I going to write a leveling guideline for the EK Mind Over Matter build? I thought I already had one. I know I have I know I have some videos that cover it. Do you mean maybe like a passive tree route through the levels or something? I think I covered it in a video, man. I'm pretty sure I covered it in the video. For the shadow, maybe? Mr. Chest, by the way? Meh. Not going back for a chest. We have science to do. Transmute any box should get uniques? Yeah, you're right, I should. Do I have transmutes on me? I do. Okay, I will. My bad. That is a good point. Worth anything? Very high armor, high life, lightning resist, chaos resist belt. Yeah, I'd say that'd be worth something. Death Harp, really fun bow, we'll buy. I'd sell T for chaos if you want. Lots of price checks, but I've been noticing people haven't been asking for price checks on uniques or skill gems lately, so hopefully the video I posted helped then. Devour is the only mob that made you use your Forbidden Flask. Nothing else is taking you that low. Yeah, I haven't really noticed anything. Like, some big hits can take you down pretty quickly, but all the other sustain stuff's pretty easy. The Righteous Fire looks boring. I totally understand that it's not going to be fun for everyone to play. I'm actually really enjoying it though, myself. But I also liked Searing Bond way back in the day. So maybe I'm weird like that. I think this is quite fun, and like, it's exactly the same as a Cyclone build. I guess, do people also say Cyclone builds are boring? Maybe. I guess it's kind of the same as a Cyclone build. But I would say probably more fun to play for me than a Cyclone build, because you don't need to Cyclone to deal damage. What do you think is minimum life archery attempts for Righteous Fire? I have no idea, man. I'm going to have to test that and find out for myself. Yeah, I don't like playing melee builds either. So that'll be something I test tomorrow or the day after. The video you have covers it doesn't explain enough in my opinion. Ah, okay. People hate Cyclone because of the desync? Fair enough. I haven't been desyncing too much. Every now and then I notice when Righteous Fire is not dealing damage, I just OOS. It's pretty funny though, like I don't move, I OOS and then they start taking damage. It's kind of weird. It's like if they're with me, regardless of whether or not I see them, they should still take damage. It's a bit weird how it works. Alright, another life buff, I think. I can't actually need intelligence to increase vulnerability and elemental weakness. Maybe I should grab an int node. Is there any other int nodes I'll be getting? I don't think so. Maybe I should just grab this 30 int node then. Level up my skill gems. Not as exciting as life, but whatever. Nah. Whoa, Faye, what's going on, man? What did I do? I had 5k HP and couldn't kill the minions hardly with Righteous Fire. This is in Atsuri. So 5k HP you think wasn't enough? Alright, we'll see one. I'll give it a test soon. Alright, let's see how this goes. I don't have my Vile Cyclone. Oh! Wrecked! Oh man, okay. Alright, so that's pretty nasty. The damage in there is pretty high. A good chance of being insta-gibbed. Alright, so I wonder what actually hit me. Might have been a vulnerability hit. One of them has vulnerability on hit, doesn't it? Okay, that's the first. That's my first death in maps. Creepy music plays just as I die. Oh, hold on, what's... I'm letting you know I'm donating money to you within the next 2 weeks. You're required to take Amy out to dinner with some of it. Ben, that is very generous of you. Thank you. I'll tell you what, we will definitely enjoy that. Especially because we don't have the money to go out to dinner at the moment, so... we would gratefully use that to go out for dinner now. It sounds wonderful. Thank you. Just run and kite? Yeah, I thought I could just YOLO in there. I've been getting pretty YOLO with it. A bit overconfident, I guess. But I'm not quite that tanky yet. So, the best thing to do with those bosses is draw them out one by one if you can. Said 1 or 2 chaos on stream for the death bow, I will buy. Yep, I will, I'll sell to you for 1 chaos. Any reason for you not using Blood Dance, Siggy? It just gives extra regen, which is like a bit of extra survivability. The alternatives are to use rare boots with HP, or just boots with HP, and get more survivability and damage that way, or to get what I'm using now, dual curse boots, which allows you to kind of double the damage you increase from curses. You know, it lets you run vulnerability as well, basically. So the question came down to whether I wanted to deal more damage or have a higher proportion of regen for my character. Now, since my regen allows me to basically deal with vulnerability fine, and like I can deal with vulnerability okay, and I have pretty good survivability in terms of regen at the moment, I don't think Blood Dance is worth it. So that's gonna be mine. Blood Dance is an option, but I don't think it's worth it. I also didn't take the Frenzy charge, so hold on, that looked like a very nice pair of boots. 83 life, try resist, 30% move speed. Very nice, man. I'm soloing maps at the moment for testing purposes. I'm just about to trade a bow with someone. That's the reason I invited him to a party a moment ago. Yeah, you can use the dual curse ring if you want instead. So I don't know. I'm deciding whether the second curse is even worth it. I'm not using it currently. I'm barely using 1 curse. Yeah, fire trap builds are still viable for sure. Alright, where's the boss room again? Let's go kill these guys. I'll be out to trade that death bow in a second, by the way. Stupid pile of books. I'm like foiled by a pile of books. I'm like cycloning and burning everything to death, and then a pile of books foils me. How do you snapshot, and can you snapshot? Yes, and I have a video if you type in !snapshot that explains the entire process and what snapshotting is. Yeah, I probably could get away with using Brightbeak now in terms of my resists. Let me take off a Rumbrax and have a look. Yes. Does Brightbeak have fire resist on it? I think it does. I think I could probably use Brightbeak now. So I may well do that soon. Those guys are a bit sketchy. Ouch. 6 socket staff. What else have I got in here? Do you think dual flame totems is Atari viable? I feel like that would probably be very difficult. So any other map mods other than decreased regen and lower max resist that make them unplayable? I think Blood Magic, since you can't run your auras. Most builds consider Blood Magic to be unplayable though. I'm making a list at the moment of what is unplayable. Thank you, sir. Enjoy. You'll even get to unwrap the present yourself. When you get a second, I'd like to buy Maelstrom Eye, Coral Ring listed at 2 Chaos, and Wrathloop 2 Stone at 1 Alk. Resending this, seems like you missed it. Sure thing, man. Thank you for re-messaging me. So that is Maelstrom Eye and Coral Ring. I like you, man. You're a good trader, by the way. I like this. Maelstrom Eye, Coral, and Wrathloop. It was Light Earth, wasn't it? How viable are dual shockwave totems? Not viable. Terrible. Thank you very much. Oh, Suffering. An old Suffering mod. Are you gonna keep it for prestige, or are you gonna run it for memories? I suppose I should ID this just in case. What's the Ember Amulet like? Nah, terrible. It's been a while since I found any rare jewelry though. Okay. Alright, so I could try and roll a double boss museum. There's springs for us to roll. Please run Underground Sea now. I don't think I have an Underground Sea. Maybe, hold on, let me have a look. Ragnar Nurse, sure. Underground Sea is like, what level is Underground Sea? I might not have one. Well, I'll have to run it when I get it, man. I don't have one at the moment. Why does he keep the Emmy if it says it's terrible? This is the Chaos Vendor recipe tab. So if you build a full set of rares over level 60 and sell them, you get a Chaos Orb back. So I just need 2 more rings and then I can make one. It's basically guaranteed income. What? The silvery thingy has a face? No, I don't think you're imagining it. It's 70. I don't think I have it. I think Pierre's my only 70 at the moment. That's fine. I'll run springs. Maybe we'll get it to drop. Okay. Springs, what do we get? 50% regen, reflect. Cannot be stunned, unique boss. So we probably can't run that because of the half regen. So no springs. Spider Lair? I don't think I've done Spider Lair. Area contains 2 unique bosses, double reflect charges. This should be a fun one. Oh, it doesn't work on the Underground Sea boss because it's the totem, isn't it? It's fine, I have Searing Bond. Searing Bond does 3k damage. It would work. I'll trade you 360 plus rings for 2 belts. I'll tell you what, man, I like this idea. I might do this. Yeah, sure. I'll do this. I like this idea. Come back through your portal, and I'll trade you here. Why play the soundtrack instead of just having the in-game music play? More variety. We get to hear all the tracks. Some of the tracks, like Piety's track, are sick, and I'm not fighting Piety, so we won't hear it normally. Doonch, 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 doonch. Wasn't this the one who wanted to trade you 3 rings for 2 belts? That's alright. We got arrogant here. It looks like, I think he's just getting his ring. Righteous Fire does snapshot of the moment you snapshot? Surely not. So the damage is dynamic, but the damage is snapshotting? What? So the damage dealt to enemies is snapshotting? Let me have a look. You posted this link a second ago, didn't you? So if you snapshot with Carcass, you get more AoE and less damage if you switch to Combs. Snapshotting with Combs is more damage and less AoE regardless of what chest you end up on. Let me have a look. Is this from a developer? Let's have a look here. Thank you for the trade, by the way, sir. Arrogant. Was checking our items real quick. No worries, man. Thank you for that. I'll show you the Chaos recipe here, guys. So someone wanted to see. So 2 rings, amulet, 2 rare rings, amulet. All these guys are over item level 60. Belt, helm, gloves, boots, 2-handed weapon or 2 one-handers, and a chest.
What you say?
And 1 Chaos Orb.
Be careful.
It's because Combs has fire damage. Well, that would increase the damage for snapshotting with Combs, yeah. The HP of Combs, I think, is the main reason to use it. Hold on, let me have a look at this post. So if you have a Carcass Jack, cast Righteous Fire, changing to the chest to say Combs Heart will not increase the damage you deal. Also, how do auras from Leocast and Dying Breath calculate? More at it. This is just some guy saying it though. Where's his source? Like, is there an actual source? Like a developer post or something? Like, it's not... Let's have a look in the Righteous Fire in here. I don't think there's anything in the wiki, really. It doesn't say anything about snapshotting in the wiki. I mean, like, that's a very authoritative post, but there's no source for it. Kind of need a source for something like that, really. We're talking if you wear a Combs, have 6k HP and use Righteous Fire, then use another chest, your HP goes down to 4k and your damage will still be in line with the 6k HP. That's what I'm understanding, is the quote is supposed to support, yes. But there's no actual source on it. What are the core skill gems that increase Searing Bond's damage? Only increase burning damage? Increase burning damage and Empower are the good ones. So, increase burning damage and Empower. If you can get it to level 22 or 23, it gets much higher damage. Alright, 2 unique bosses, Spider here. Okay. Let me... I could probably, what I could probably do, guys... Let's get some, like... Oh, I like the piety theme. Let's run piety. I could probably ask on Skype. I think I have Rory on Skype. Oh, I have Carl. I'll ask Carl. Hey, Carl. Mind if I ask you a quick question? Ask you a quick question. Do you know... was wondering if Righteous Fire snapshots your damage to mobs in regards to your life. Let me make sure I word this correctly. Your life, or is it calculated dynamically? Let's see what Rory says. Doonch, 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 doon 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 doonch. Doon 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 doon. We'll see what Carl says. I think you'll probably know. Or you might be able to ask one of the other guys in the office. I'm sure they're at the office now. What time is it? 4 o'clock? They're probably still at the office. Oh, it's 6 o'clock? You might not be in the office then. Well, Chris is still on Skype, so they probably is. You want to just send him in the link and ask if he can validate it? Oh, I'll just ask him directly. I don't say what doesn't. I'm not gonna send him a link and be like, read this and then tell me. I don't know. It feels weird. All right, I'll leave that up and we'll get this map going then, and we'll run it. We'll see if he responds. I think he might be checking. Okay. So what was this mod? Double reflect, 2 unique bosses. Oh, he's writing. I'm asking Carl about Righteous Fire snapshotting. To solve the debate about whether life as your damage based off your life is calculated dynamically, or whether it's snapshotted. What level are you now? 73 now. Currently, it is snapshotted. This is not the case in 1.2. Damage to monsters, that is. Damage to you will be dynamic. Okay. Thanks. Awesome. Appreciate you clearing that up. What a bro. Okay, so yes, the damage to mobs is snapshotted based on life. We have it from GGG. They said it'll be changing 1.2 though, so it's only relevant for now. Carcass Jack, Rise of the Phoenix, Blood Dance. Would this stuff be good for a budget version Righteous Fire? That's like pretty much what I'm running, like unless the rares are terrible. It's not really that budget. The most budget is just using Rise of the Phoenix. So yeah, the life is snapshotted now then. So that means that although this gives 12% increased area damage, it has a bit less HP than this. Not much though. The 12% is probably more than the HP loss. But it does mean it might be a good idea if you're using combs to just snapshot with combs and have the much higher damage. Like, there's no reason to switch to combs to increase your damage, but after the patch that might change. I bought Carcass Jack for 1 Exalt because I bought an unlinked one. I almost bought a 5 link, but then I realized it wasn't worth 2 Exalts just so I could run Rarity. Just PSD one of the devs and get an answer about it in a minute. It's good to be king. They're very helpful. They will respond to you guys if you send them a message on the forums too. Might take them a day or two, but they can still do it. I don't like to bother them too much though. They're busy people. So you're saying all snapshotting shavs will be changed? Snapshotting in general is being changed a lot in 1.2. So what exactly will be happening? It will be interesting to see. I'm hoping that there's some counter buffing action after they do the snapshotting change. Oh, you got an item quantity as well? Well, at least those don't drop, so I don't need to worry about that. 20. Oh, Brightbeak is 20, 30 lightning and fire. Should be usable now. Awesome. Yeah, I might use Brightbeak now and use Leap Slam. That's a really good idea. Alright, if anyone has a Brightbeak, especially a 3-link one, I will buy it off you. State your price. I imagine Brightbeak's worth like a chaos, but you know, I'll pay a little bit extra for a 3-linked one. Yeah, I wouldn't mind some I wouldn't mind some leap slamming Brightbeak action. It's faster than Whirling Blades. And then no rarity negative. I'm so in love with my Rumvarax though. It's been such a bro to me. This is the double boss one, isn't it? Oh shit! Success! That was double boss, wasn't it? That was double boss. Double boss, power charges. Alright, not too bad.
I cannot carry this.
I love when you're like, was there 2 bosses there? Brightbeak, I will want Leap Slam is red, faster attacks, blood magic, so that'll work. Or Brightbeak, red, red, green. Either one of those works. I'll grab one of yours, man. Either one works. It's 1 green, 2 red. So whichever one you don't want. Thank you, man. I don't take freebies dank heals, but thanks anyway. What happened? I don't know what you missed, man. Don't know what to say. Stuff happened, things were killed. I got some info from Carl about snapshotting with Righteous Fire, so I actually have a source now. You just have to replace the Rumvarax with a gold room. I won't need the extra resist though. Are you talking about leveling maybe? Oh, what was Carl's answer? He said, currently life is snapshotted. This is not the case in 1.2.0. Damage to monsters that is. Damage to you will be dynamic. So basically, yes, it's a good idea if you're using Comb's Heart to maybe consider snapshotting with Comb's Heart. Sacrifice the what is it? What am I thinking of? Sacrifice the AoE of Carcass Jack and get the damage from Righteous Fire, from Comb's Heart. Might be a good idea.
I cannot carry this.
Yeah, Ziggy D gets me just fine if you message me with that. Come on down! Hellfire Roomba. Chaos Recipe. All resist, Chaos Resist, Max Mana, Energy Shield. A low life character might use that who's not using Solara. No. Chaos Recipe. No one's gonna buy that. Let me think about what I'm saying right here. No one's gonna buy that. No one's trying to make low life characters without Solaris or Shavrones. I mean, it's possible, but no one's actually doing that. I don't think that would sell. You could chuck it in your shop for a Chaos if you want, but I think you're probably better off just using on a Chaos Recipe. Alrighty, let's go back and buy my Brightbeak. Why not just wear Comb's Heart after snapshotting? No, I mean snapshot with Comb's Heart, as in keep Comb's Heart on. Don't switch to Carcass Jack, then switch to Comb's Heart, expecting your damage to increase. Only do that if you want more survivability. The only other point to killing Dominus of the Merciless is for magic finding. He's good, pretty good drops. Alrighty, man, I'll come buy this Brightbeak in just a second. Lightning damage, spell damage, increased cold damage, meh. Pretty low crit.
Be careful.
Alright, let's get some leaf slamming happening. Yes, watch Meonocean stream if you want to see the reason to farm some Dominus action. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Okay, so now we've got some Brightbeak going. which means I need to reclaim my effect over here. I need Leap Slam. I think I might have put that back in my skill tab. Leap Slam. Blood Magic. Faster attacks. And Whirling Blades can just stay in here. Alright. What do you guys reckon? Did a Rumvarax or does Brightbeak look cooler? I don't know, I reckon a Rumvarax looked cooler. It's not bad. I look kind of like an Infernal Carpenter. What race did you play on SC2? I played Protoss. Yes, I did play Protoss. And a smidgen of Zerg. If you want to go all out snapshot, you should grab a Hymnom's Resolve Sam Knight helmet. Increased fire damage 30%. Though you got to think about the fact that you're losing HP, as in you have HP in your helmet too. How much is Mosaic Shield worth? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Sorry. If that's a unique, check PoEXYZ. I don't know Mosaic Shield. It sounds like a base type. It doesn't sound like an item. You can use Vile Orbs on a lot of different things. Skill Gems are one of the most common things people use it on. Alright, so I haven't done Mud Geyser. We'll do that. 2 unique bosses. Temp Chains, extra damage is fire, pack size, variety. This is going to be cool. So we're doing Temp Chains now. So let's go. I've been wanting to run one of these guys. What was Museum like? Museum was pretty fast. Bosses, rippy. Just in case anyone didn't know, bosses are pretty rippy. I like Brightbeak without any effects. I want my dripping fire action though. It's too good for me to not. Rise is a Mosaic Shield, Kite Shield. Oh, there you go. It is. Does he mean Rise of the Phoenix? He means Rise of the Phoenix. Okay. Rise of the Phoenix is about 1.5 to 2 exalts in ambush at the moment. Alright, so let's see how much faster leap slamming is then. I kind of liked being able to like whirling blades through trash mobs and kill them that way, but I think leap slam's probably better overall. What it means is we can leap slam up and down ledges as well, which I think is the main advantage. And our resists are still great. We're still overcapped on everything and way overcapped on fire. And, oh, hold on. 182? Yeah, 182 is plenty. It's 90 over. And we don't have any rarity penalty now. It should also increase our life gain on hit from Whirling Blades too. From Cyclone, because we'll hit more often. So this is a Temp Chains map, by the way. I'm like, oh, this is a I'm like testing the speed of Leap Slam. I'm like, it doesn't feel as fast as it should. I realize I'm on a Leap Slam. I'm on a Temp Chains map. I'm actually, yeah, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, ManOcean shows how to do multi-boxing within the terms of use if you want to drop ridiculous amounts of loot. Why don't I use Lightning Warp? I don't have any like faster casting in my build. I think you need a little bit of faster casting to make it feel really good. I think Leap Slam works pretty well, but that's alright. I mean, I already proc Leap Slam procs it as well because of my cold damage on one of my items. You can definitely use Lightning Warp though. It's a good choice. Magic Monsters pack. did I just kill? Was there a rogue exile there or something? %1 of lightning damage leached his life. Oh, I don't know. Honestly, man, I don't know why you valed Atsuru's Foible. I mean, it's a good base. The mana regen is what people use that for, isn't it? Any elemental regen, leech is pretty good, but I don't know about valuing that item. Do you think EK build would be good without Mind Over Matter? Yeah, you can definitely run good EK builds without Mind Over Matter. I'd go for like an Iron Reflexes, strength-based Iron Will EK, or a Shadow Crit EK build. Both with Iron Reflexes. Should put a PoE wiki link for each map so people know what boss to expect. I mean, if we're going to go the route of making a comprehensive mapping guide, then I might do that separately, I think. It's not exactly what I'm working on. I mean, it's not a bad idea. You think corrupting this increases its price? 4% of damage taken gained as mana. What's the base for Amber Strength? Yes, I think that's a definite price increase. I killed the boss. Okay, I didn't even realize. Lionized Glare, nice. I'm pretty sure Crit AK is still viable. I think Exalt's like 40 or 41 chaos at the moment in Ambush. Yeah, it's pretty rippy to Fizz Reflect, Crit AK. There's not much you can do about that. But I'm sure you could make it work. I reckon like Iron Reflex's Lightning Coil could work pretty well for a Crit AK build. Let's get some Vaal Cyclone going on. I'm going down to 38 chaos at the moment. Oh, a bit cheap. I'm doing a 68 map at the moment. This will be my last 68 map. I'll be moving to 69 next. I'm kind of just going through the maps. Just doing one of each map so I get a bit of an idea how things work. Superior Sweep, what do we got? 6%. So I would say this is not any faster than a normal build on this map because it's pretty open. But I mean, every character clears this just by running around the outside, then running around the inside. It's actually nice for Vaal Cyclone. You can use Vaal Cyclone pretty much anywhere on this map, whereas other maps you kind of have to pick spots to use it. Enlighten is the XP gain one, isn't it? I don't think Enlighten's worth much at all, if anything. Maybe a Chaos. I've only ever seen one Exalted playing since closed beta. I mean, it's entirely possible that you could go 2 years without it, without seeing one. I think I've seen like 4 or 5 myself. You might be missing Exalts, man. You might have had several drop that you've missed. It's not that he's doing anything wrong, unless he's missing him. There's not that he's doing anything wrong. It's just they could just not drop. Like it's completely RNG dependent. So in the new leagues, or just as a build in general, what do you think a good build would be for the first character? That wasn't the boss I killed before. He's the boss now. Oh, this is a 2 unique boss. Maybe I got the other one. Good build would be for first character in one of the new leagues. Thinking about endgame viable self-found stuff. Detonate Dead would be like the best, I reckon. In my opinion, the best option would be Detonate Dead for a self-found character. Level with Searing Bond and Detonate Dead, and then switch to Detonate Dead at endgame and have ridiculous clear speed for almost no monies. I've seen 2 Exalts from monsters, 1 Exalt for a Strongbox in Ambush alone. I think I have had 1 Exalt drop in Ambush and 1 drop in invasion. I usually get like a couple a league. Arc totems are pretty good too. I haven't seen too much arc toteming action going on, so I can't really comment on that one. Alright, that map was pretty fast because of Val Cyclone. That was 68 Mudgeister. 68 Mudgeister. Nice for Val Cyclone. Easy map. And Temp Chains was no real loss in clear speed. Good mod for RF. So I think if you're solo farming maps with Righteous Fire, Temp Chains gives a lot of quantity, but doesn't really slow you down all that much. Like, that wasn't anywhere near as painful as other builds, because it doesn't change your attack speed at all. So I think running Temp Chains maps is a good idea on Righteous Fire. I would never usually I'll re-roll Temp Chains maps because they're such a pain to run, but that was really not painful at all.
See you.
And yeah, not any slower than usual either. Oops. Quality, Glacial Hammer. I'll vendor the 6% sweep we got. The excitement of getting quality gems is so much lower now after Ambush, having so many drop from the lockboxes and everything. 69 Catacombs. Let's do it. What do we got? Shocking Ground. Oh, minus max, so we can't run the minus max. So there you go. There's the that's the only problem with alking on a Righteous Fire character, is you're gonna get maps that you can't run. So these are all three. These are all ones that I can't run. So far, 3 out of all the ones I've done. Let me put all my ones I can't run up here. Okay, any other 69 maps? Sure. Totems, Rage Monsters. Players have Elemental Equilibrium. Doesn't matter. Players are cursed with Vulnerability. We can do this one. So there's a Shore with Vulnerability. That one shouldn't be too bad. Are you magic finding? Not exactly. I have a little bit of magic find, but I'm not intentionally magic finding, no. At the moment, today I'm exploring mapping on this character. Is procurement safe to use? You can use the session ID system if you're a bit worried about using your login, but yes, I use procurement. Many people use procurement. It's open source. It's about as safe as you can get. I mean, it's still a use at your own risk sort of thing, but the majority of the Path of Exile trading community uses it without any problems. I may need to buy some 69 maps, so I'll let you know about that. So there's the normal Bright Beak Leap Slam. Much faster. So once you get this set up, you don't need move speed on boots. You can't do vulnerability? No, you can do vulnerability just fine. You take a slight degen hit, but it's pretty easy to get around. Just use your rubies a little bit more often. Kill mobs, use life gain on hit. This build runs vulnerability maps just fine. We tested it earlier. Learcast is 1 chaos. Wait, no, I bought mine for 2 chaos actually. It's like 1 or 2 chaos. What I really like doing when there's a bunch of totems, like this is a totem map, I put down my Searing Bond and then I use Val Cyclone. It sucks them all on top of me, and they take damage from the Searing Bond still, even though the Searing Bond won't be getting attacked, so it stays alive, dealing damage to the totems. Works out pretty nicely. So many totems though. I should put totems down in the map mod pool for sure. Let's do that before I forget. Because totems are a pain. Come on, totem. He's desynced. He's over there. That's what's going on. Bloody desync totem. I love this. So good. With all the totems on top of each other. There's like 3 totems right there. Hilarious. This is a cool map. Fun. Oh, Searing Bond's ready to level. Aw, yeah. I've done a video on snapshotting, man. Check my YouTube channel. Or type in !snapshot into the chat. I posted it today. Is it more fun to play in Ambush or Invasion? I think overall the Ambush League is more fun. But in general in Path of Exile I enjoy Hardcore quite a bit. So it's a bit of a mixture there. Come on down! I think I was pretty decent just there. Totems are a pain because Righteous Fire doesn't actually hurt totems at all. For some reason. I honestly don't know why. Like, it's like AoE degens don't, but Searing Bond does work, even though it's a degen. So it's only AoE degens don't work against totems. So I gotta use Searing Bond to kill them. Look at that knockback totem desyncing me like crazy too. So especially when you got like the Vile totems, the cannot die ones, those can be a bit of a pain. I just survived with HP and I'm low life. Nicely done. Bit of a close shave there. Yeah, I've thought about linking the Vile Cyclone with increased duration, but I thought it was probably... I decided it was just a bit more convenient to just put Vile Cyclone on the same link with my normal Cyclone, so it gets life gain on hit easily without taking up too many slots. I mean, technically I could do it on my chest if I wanted to go for an optimal setup, but for now I decided to not go for it. Also, most stuff dies before the Vile Cyclone runs out anyway. I also kind of don't fully like the idea of being rooted to the spot for too long. I mean, most of the time it works out okay. Look at them all! Look at them all! Holy shit! Damn, man, look at all these things. Well, I'm pretty happy with how this is going. This is a pretty tough map. But it's a lot of fun. Mountain Ledge? Yes, please. Look at all those totems. There's like three more totems there. I would think Conk Effect Fire Trap would work too due to its high spell damage and Righteous Fire scaling. Do you mean the ground... Hold on, if you're talking about to kill totems, the ground degen for Fire Trap doesn't work. Only the initial explosion. So Fire Trap's not the best choice for totems. I think Searing Bond or EK is a pretty good choice. Like EK just because it has decent damage without any scaling, and Searing Bond because it scales a bit with the build. Nah, I don't have any leveled up EK gems. Do I have the Aura Cluster? Yes. I don't have the reduced mana though. You don't need the reduced mana on this build. I just went for the Aura effect, and that gives me an extra point of fire resist from Purity of Fire, and extra regen from Vulnerability, as well as extra armor from Grace, of course. guy's going to be a pain in the butt to kill. There we go. I'm thinking... I'm working on my first theory-crafted build, Dual Totem Summoner MF. Used your build as an idea, but changed it up a bit. I hope it works out well. Awesome, man. Let me know how it goes. I didn't really end up taking that build too far. I only took it to like low or mid-60s or something, just to piety farming a bit. And then Invasion started up and I didn't end up playing it. But I'm curious to know how other people go with that that idea, whether they make anything work out of it. I want to see some more Raging Spirits action. I think the skill is a bit underused. 4.6k DPS is good at level 64. It really depends on the skill, man. DPS is very variable from skill to skill. 4.6k DPS is insane with Chain Lightning Arrow, for example. But for Dual Strike, that's quite low. So it depends on the skill. Yeah, switching to Brightbeak was a really good idea. Thanks to whoever initially suggested that. I was too in love with my Arumvarax to let it go, but it was totally worth it. They're all stuck on the rock. Oh, here comes the boss. Well, dead. The boss killing speed is pretty phenomenal. I barely even have a chance. I didn't even get to use both my curses on him. Double strike, multi-strike, melee splash, 5 link. I mean that's okay. You probably have pretty low level weapon really. It's possible. You can get much higher with that sort of setup though. I don't know exact numbers though. I haven't played a build like that in a long time. Arumvarax for life? I agree, especially unique Kawaii Desu unique art Arumvarax. I'm jelly of this build? Don't need to be jelly, man. Just make it, man. I've been making the guide so that you guys can make it nice and easily too. They're really easy to make. I've been pretty shocked, frankly, how easy it was to make this character. No need to be pea jelly. I love just pulling all the things from off screen. So good. Who else sees the face? I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't see any face. Are you kidding me? That's Cheduku. He's the patron god of this stream. He makes sure that you're on your best behavior. This might be a little bit difficult. Burn, 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 burn. It's so expensive. This is not expensive, man. Trust me. I made this whole video here. I'll show you this video right here. How to make the currency for your Rise of Phoenix. I made this video here for exactly that purpose, man. It's not really that expensive. It's very easy to. I reckon you could level the character in like, let's say you're a very new player, not very good at leveling. I think you could level the character in like 4 days pretty easily to like level 65. And I think you could earn the currency required to get the item within a week. So I'm doing this entire build. This is day 5. I'm doing this entire build in 7 days, but I think you could easily get to the point of switching to Righteous Fire in a week as a new player, if you follow the guidelines I've put out. I'm not joking, man. It's really easy. And for like the damage and stuff you get for it, and how good it feels, and how fun it is to play, in my opinion, I think it's well worth trying, man. You'll learn a lot about the game too. I'm level 73. No, the only item you need is Rise of the Phoenix. It's 1.5 to 2 exalts in ambush at the moment. You can earn that in several days. Hell, I got a little bit lucky, but I've made like 4 or 5 exalts so far on this character.
Hello.
And it's not just the streamer advantage either. Trust me on that one. I'm sure many other people who have seen that video on how I suggested to earn currency can verify that as the method that they use to earn currency as well. It's very possible to do. Yeah, basically the stuff you'll find while leveling up your character, as long as you don't spend too much while actually leveling, will actually, like, will get you like a third or half of the way there. I sold a Bringer of the Rain. I found Bringer of Rain last night, and I sold that to get Carcass Jack. It was 1 exalt to buy Carcass Jack. My 5-link, double strike, melee splash, blood magic, multi-strike, melee fizz damage, or is Grace Hatred. Sounds about right for a fizz damage setup. Would you recommend this build for Ambush Standard? I'm playing in Ambush. Yeah, it's a perfectly good softcore build as well as being a good hardcore build. It's great for both leagues. It's one of the few builds I'd say is really good in both because the damage scales off your HP. So the fact that you're scaling damage off HP makes it very hardcore viable. And the fact that it gets very hard damage makes it softcore viable. The thing is, this is set up a bit more for hardcore because it's an Iron Reflexes setup. If you wanted to make a more softcore version, you could drop Iron Reflexes and just go like a lot more HP damage. Well, that would be a bit less tanky though. I'm going to run a quick ad break, guys. I'll be back in a moment. So I'll catch you guys then. Yeah, that smells very burnt. Oh well, it's only rice. Oh. Alright, I think the noises have gone. Amy burned some rice. His smoke alarm did not like it. He did not approve. Is it better to get elemental resistance from passive nodes or from items? Items, Charlie. You can get very easily capped resist from items. You don't need much from passives at all. Sometimes 1 or 2 nodes is nice to get. Like, I got Diamond Skin, which gives 10% all resist, but that's really not necessary. I think my planned build actually has this node down here, Diamond Flesh, but I don't think that's necessary at all. I don't have Diamond Flesh, and I'm doing fine for resist. But if you want a bit cheaper gear, sometimes spending 1 passive for 12 all res can save you a bit of currency for a while. You can always respec out of it later. So I reckon if you do pick up resist nodes from the tree, plan to respec out of them. Alright, let's go grab a map. Alright, oh, I had to update some map info. So I ran totems. Match fire does not damage totems. Use Searing Bond or EK. Slow mod. So that's a pretty slow mod to run, in my opinion. Not the best mod to run. What did I just do, by the way? I did a 68 something. I can't remember what map I just ran. Let me have a look. That's a lot of gear spam. Please don't link 15 items at once. If you have a question about a single item, I'm happy to answer. It was Shaw. Okay, so 68 Shaw. Pretty open map. I don't really have anything special to say about that. Crabs die fast. Okay, next map. 69 Shore? Was it 69 Shore, was it? Oh, that's right, I'm starting to run 69 now. Thank you guys. Okay, do I have any other 69 maps? I may need to buy some. There's another Shore. 69 maps. Oh, Spider Forest. Burning Ground, move speed, chain, unique boss damage. Let's do it. Your stream gives me such great RNG. It's the Ziggy D RNG guarantee. Oh yeah. You get it for free. The Ziggy D RNG guarantee. Woo! Yes, let's do it. I want to do all the maps. Come on, what are we up? We're up to 69 maps now. We're getting there. We're getting through half the map pool. Alright, Burning Ground. Do I take damage from that? I do not take damage from Burning Ground, as is to be expected. No, it's not difficult to cook rice, but it is difficult to cook rice when you're a gamer sometimes. When you get distracted by the video game you're playing. The spreadsheet is available to you right now if you type in !RF. So yes, all of this information is public. I'm doing whatever I can to provide value for you guys. If you have any suggestions about something I can do that will give you extra value or help you in making this build, let me know, because I want to give it to you guys. I'm like, if I want to be successful at this, especially like with this last month being pretty rocky. Last month has been like finals month or something, and my income is literally halved from YouTube. So that sort of thing makes me a bit worried, but it's pretty easy to just like admit defeat when something bad like that happens. But that's not my style. My style instead is like, alright, what can I do to give you guys insane value? So instead I'm like, rather than letting something like that defeat me, I'm just like, alright, I'm gonna give you guys, you know, something amazing. Then I'll try and do the best I can for you. So hopefully this 7-day project, really breaking down a build hardcore for you guys, is good value. It's all about providing value. I'm running Brightbeak, yes. Brightbeak I switched to about 2 maps ago. It's a good choice. It's a really good choice. If you have the resists, you don't need to run a Varax anymore. Brightbeak's much better. You're doing one of each level map, or literally one of each map? I'm doing one of each map, yeah. One of each map that I have, basically. I'm sure I've missed some 67, 68s, and 69s, but I'm just trying to do like a good chunk of the maps that are available. Hey Bidley. So is this is a build for beginners that start from nothing? You can start this build from nothing. I showed exactly how to do that over some of the videos. Over the leveling videos and the making the currency for Rise of the Phoenix. You can definitely start this character with nothing. There is one item you need to buy to switch to Righteous Fire. You can play this with Searing Blonde Flame Blast pretty well. And enough to get you the currency you need to buy Rise of the Phoenix to switch to your sick build, sick endgame. One additional magic item, Rogue Exile. Oh yeah, I'll take it. Where are you, Rogue Exile? Oh, it's the Ground Slammer, dude. He died quick. New to your stream channel, awesome stuff. Thanks a lot, sir. My pleasure, iFrosty. Welcome to the channel. Hope you have a good time. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. I have an idea. If someone donates a set amount of money, they could get one Q&A. The thing is, though, I like answer your guys' questions for free, so that would be silly. I'm like happy to answer your guys for questions for free. I've thought about the idea of doing like there's this website that I can't remember what it's called. Alright, settle. Where if you like support someone, I can't remember what the website's called, but it's like it has this like this system where if you support someone, you can set out a bunch of things that you'll do. Like it could be like if you donate X amount of or whatever, you can get like an hour of coaching or something like that. I thought about doing something like that, but I don't know. We'll stick with the current model for now. I don't know, if you guys would like to see something like that though, let me know. Molten Strike? Yeah, you can definitely use Molten Strike. You can use pretty much anything to level with, really. You could use Spectral Throw even. Oh, here's the boss. Get wrecked, boss! I should have cursed him first. Tunnel map? Nice. There's Tunnel. Didn't someone want to see Tunnel? Oh no, someone wanted to see Underground Sea. Nah, I don't have a Searing Touch, sorry. So there's a Toad, I might have to use a Searing Bond on him. Oh, he's desynced. There he is. I admit it, I'm digging this 7-day build thing. Awesome. I think, based on the number of viewers we've had for the stream the past couple days, I think people have been enjoying it. Also, the chat's been nice and active for the majority of it too. And I've been really enjoying it, and I've had lots to talk about the whole week, so I think it's a pretty good method for me.
I cannot carry this.
I think it suits the way I like to stream. So I was thinking, like, to sort of elaborate on the whole thing, I was thinking what I'll do is I'll do these 7-day projects, or these like sort of clearly defined projects, and then I'll have some downtime. Like once this 7 days is over, I'm going to take a day off streaming, and I'll use that time to work on like the final build guide, you know, write an article, and then just kind of chill out for a bit. And then I'll start planning my new one. So I might have like a week, or maybe 2 weeks, or something like that, an amount of time, where I'll stream, but it'll be a bit more casual stream. So I might just chill out and play the Righteous Fire character for a bit, or I might play some other games I've been wanting to do as well. And then we'll plan another 7-day project. So every couple weeks, maybe like once a month, we'll do a 7-day project. That might be pretty sustainable. I think that idea sounds pretty cool to me. Cyclone for this build gives me life gain on hit and procs elemental equilibrium thanks to some cold damage on my amulet. I'd like the coaching thing. It would be awesome to be coached by the great Ziggy D. I don't know, like I can see that system working for something like StarCraft though, but how would I coach you guys? I suppose I could, like just spend an hour with you on Skype, helping you work out a build or whatever, something like that. That could be something I could do. I mean, if next month comes around and because of this slow month, this month I can't pay the bills, I might need to delve into some other methods of, you know, supporting what I do for a living, and that might be a good thing, an optional sort of system for you guys to participate in. You're not allowed to stop streaming? Well, I think I want to take a day off after the 1 week. I think I need to so I can work on the video, because I want the final build guide to be really good quality. And I need to set like a whole day aside to do that. It takes like 8 to 10 hours to make a really high-end video. Like final build guides usually take me like 8 or so hours. No, I don't accept in-game donations, you know that. Yeah, Cyclone also lets you path through mobs, that's also an important point. Shows you every aspect of the build. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, just like think about everything I can do to break it down, make it easier, answer a lot of the questions you could have about it, really. If I can answer like 99% of questions before they're asked, that'd be sick. Ziggy becoming a cam girl? I will wear, if you guys give me a large enough donation, I'll wear cosplay on stream. I'll wear a maid outfit on stream. Looks like this one's done. Leap Slam's nice. I like having Leap Slam. That's alright, I'm not even missing a Rumbrax anymore. Yeah, so I think, what do you guys think about doing like a 7-day project every month? It might not be always on PoE, like when I'm streaming Arcade at launch. I could do some sort of 7-day Arcade project. I don't know, I'll keep toying with the idea in my mind, see what we can come up with.
Be careful.
What do you think about this ring? It's vendor food. It's pretty bad. It's really low level, so I guess that's when you found it at a low level. Tunnel map. Let's run a tunnel. Please roll good. Oh, half regen. You reckon we can do half regen? I really want to do tunnel. Should I do half regen? Ooh. Half regen, desecrated ground, poison on hit. Damn, that's a nasty map. I'm gonna try and do it for lols. We may die. We might die. We might die straight away. This is a rippy map. I should not run half regen maps. If you direct your eyes over here, you'll see impossible mods, half regen. So let's give it a go. Tunnel is amazing for Righteous Fire, but not Tunnel with half regen. Yeah, I think that's it, Jared. I think that's a good mesh of the content I'm passionate about. I really like making, really educational focused stuff, and it gives me a good focus for what to learn as well. Like, I'm loving the fact that I'm like exploring every aspect of this build. Alright, let's give this a go. I may die instantly. I'm gonna have to chain Ruby Flask really well. Oh damn, there's so much poison too. The poison's gonna make it even worse. Life gain on hit like crazy. We can do it. Super rip map incoming. Look at that degen. Ouch. Oh! What? I just got the trap shield. Is this thing worth anything? It's pretty good shield. I got the Supreme Spike Shield, the Jaws of Agony trap shield. Sick. This is all because I'm doing a super rippy map. That's what's going on right here. Damn, this is rough. I gotta be super fast, so I can't have any downtime. This is gonna be kind of a speed clear map. Leveling, thank you. I appreciate it. Bog map, yes, I'll take that. Should have waited till after leveling? No. That would be the sensible thing. Oh, oh man. Oh. It's so sketchy. So very sketchy. Come on. Oh damn, so sketch. Okay, we're alright, we're alright. I got one Ruby Flask left, I need to get some more. Alright. Fire Cyclone should help. Fire Cyclone's good, this is good. We need this. Damn, this is sketchy. This is good, I'm liking this. Running the half regen map, pretty fun. I'm gonna put the half regen in the near impossible. The you should not run this if you're sane category. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We gotta get some kills. We gotta get some kills. Give us some fast charges, bro. Come on. Yes, there's some fast charges. Yes, that's what we want to see. All right. No time for armor scraps. Arrogant one just subscribed. Oh yeah, thank you for subscribing, man. I appreciate it. If you want to share your story in chat, let me know. Go ahead, man. But I'll try and read it. But I gotta focus on this map. But thank you, man. I really appreciate the support. Makes a very big difference for us. Oh. I found the shield on the day of the patch. 5 exalt. Now it's going for 5 to 10 chaos. Yes, the new patch, new unique hype often rises the prices up a fair bit. That's cool though. I really like the uniques, so I'm happy to find one. Sometimes it's cool. It's good to just find cool uniques. Alright. Vile Cyclone gives us like a moment of reprieve. Oh, there's a Blessed Orb. I'll grab that. Half regen, hardcore viable confirmed. No, don't do it. This is so sketchy. I don't know how I'm still alive. I'm like barely. My life count on hit's not able to really out regen either. I pretty much have like 100% Ruby uptime. I'm not gonna do a full clear of this map. It's gonna be like as good a clear as I can do. Arrogant one? Arrogant? Oh, thank you, man. No story, just enjoy your stream. It's good enough for me, man. That's good enough for me. Glad to hear it. Alright, let's do this. Moment of reprieve. Why no Blood Dance? I think while Blood Dance makes you able to do maps like this pretty easily, I don't think in general the positives of it are worth it. You're either sacrificing HP, which gives you damage, or you're sacrificing I'm using dual curse at the moment, so you're sacrificing a potential damage of a dual curse. I think just going like high life boots is probably the best thing to do. Blood Dance is not a bad choice though. You can definitely run Blood Dance. I didn't take the Frenzy Charge either. How many mirrors have been found? It'd be very interesting if GGG released some data on how many mirrors have dropped. I reckon the number would be surprisingly high, but as a percentage of players who will see a mirror ever drop, even in their party, is very low. The only person I've seen the only person I know who's dropped a mirror, and that's like kind of only saying I know pretty loosely, is Willy. He's got a video of him, one of his party members dropping a mirror. Having leap zone is very nice. Is Curse immune map? No. Alright, no time for sorting gear. Alright. Gotta find more mobs to kill. Alright, we can allocate our passive while we're here. I think I was just gonna go for the life next. Life and armor. 3,900 life now. You have one guy on your stream who drops? What? Someone dropped one on my stream? Huh? Or they, like, dropped one and linked? I seem to recall... You didn't see? He just linked it to you? What? Who? Where? What's going on? Are you gonna get me killed? Who linked me a mirror? I don't see any mirrors. You guys are trolling me. Oh man, we might have to exit in a second unless I can find some more mobs. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's do this. This has been a fun map though. I think this was worth running. You can't find Willy's mirror map video? I'm sure someone can link it. Yeah, I'm using Brightbeak. It's pretty good. I like it a lot. Alright, I'm out of Ruby Flask and I'm about to die. I'm about to go down to nothing, so... It's time to go. He's trolling. I'm getting trolled. Alright, that's enough intense music. The intense map is over. Well, I think that was worth it. We got the Jaws of Agony shield. So someone said they're like 5 to 10 chaos or something. It's pretty cool. It's a very cool item. I do seem to recall someone linking me a mirror one time when I was streaming. As in they found one dropped. Try resist. Pretty high ES, but not all that high. I think that's a vendor. It was like 2 weeks ago? Yeah, I do remember that. I think I do remember that.
Hello. Watch yourself.
Wait! What is that? Die! Stop it! It's looking, wow. Okay, any other 69s I have? I've already done Spider Forest, haven't I? Sure, Spider Forest. Did I do Spider Forest? Insert note. So I added a note for that. The bark pierces the heavens, I know, right? The lowest goes for 4 chaos. Alright, I'll sell Jaws of Agony for 3.5 chaos, if anyone wants any. What's up? Oh. 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 Wait, right there? Me. Alright, chill out, buddy. Just chill. You're okay. I did do Spider Forest, thank you. Alright, well let's move on to 70s then. I'll buy the shield. Alright, Fly. You got it, man. What do you think about making Ice Nova Firestorm combo endgame viable? Ice Nova Firestorm combo. I don't see any synergy between the skills. So I can't really help you there. Read messages. My friend let me borrow it. Carcass Jack, 5 link. Nice, man. Nice. So you get some work on it. Best stats for RF characters getting free stuff. Oh yeah. Akin has trap. I think Fly got in first, man. Fly got in first. He just needs to come to Act 1 normal. Ruby Flask bug on Ellie weakness map. Yeah, I'll try and test that. I'll tell you what, I want to run a mountain ledge anyway, so I'll do that. Let's try and roll elemental weakness. Players cursed with elemental weakness. Yep, I'll come to coast. Literally killing the Jaws of Agony market. You're probably... Are you still in Cruel? Yeah, you're on Cruel Coast. You're in Cruel. Oops. Ziggy's RF build? It's very descriptive.
It would be wrong to
I
do
think he may have just left. Here he is, okay. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. Good trade. Hey, Spark Venom. No, man. Why are you so sexy? Is that worth anything? Oh, it's a staff. I'm going to say no before looking at it. No. See, it's like that looks like pretty good rolls, but you can get much higher than that on a wand very easily. It's not really worth anything at all. And you have to use 2 hands for it, don't forget. So not too worth it. I think a Facebreaker Righteous Fire hybrid build is good for endgame. I see no synergy between the skills other than the factor in melee. Other than that, there's no nice synergy between that for it to work, I don't think. Is elemental weakness a prefix or suffix, guys? Let me have a look. Mods compendium. Loading. There should be. Is there maps in here? There might not even be maps in here, is there? Oh, this is only gear. Okay. Map mods PoE. Yeah, it's very hard to get a good staff for any sort of build in PoE. Prefix, suffix. All right, let's go. Elemental weak. It's suffix of elemental weakness. Oh, that's the name of it? Okay, it's a suffix. Suffix. So we need of elemental weakness then. Punishing of temporal chains. That's a good one to run though. So I'm trying to run elemental weakness because apparently there might be a bug with it or something. Damn, what's with all these nice map rolls we're getting? Exposure. Oh, I can't re-roll that. That's too nice for a ledge to re-roll that. Alright, let's do a different one. We're just testing anyway, so I'll just use whatever maps. We'll just do another Spider Forest. Of Desecration. Of Stunned. Balance. Shocking of Venom. Desecration of Balance. Of Frenzy. Of Desecration. Of Flames. If anyone has an elemental weakness, I'll like I'll buy it off them. Of Frenzy. 50% magic monsters? Damn. Alright, well, if I roll good maps, I'm just gonna leave them then. Museum. Freezing of ice. Freezing of ice, really? What? Grounding of exposure. That sounds... I'm getting like joke map names. A grounded wire of exposure? What? That doesn't sound right. Of vulnerability. Of hordes. Nemesis mod pack size. I'll keep that on. Come on. Let's go Shore. So how has Iggy been rolling your heavy metal Infernal Blow Marauder? Pimped it out with Carcass Jack and Abyssus. Plus using endurance charges on Stun, Leap, Slam, Mortal Call to undo the downside of Ibis. It's so crazy fun. Awesome, man. I'm glad you're liking it. Even without the 6 setup, I had a lot of fun on that build. So I think once you get the Carcass Jack and that happening, it would be awesome. Thank you, man. I will take that. Toxic's got one for me. It's a 70. It's a 71 map. I'll give you a Chaos Sphere trouble, bro. Shankyo. So apparently there's a bit of a weird issue with elemental weakness maps when you use a Ruby Flask, so we're going to test that. It might just be a display bug, but we'll see. What happened? Elemental weakness. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, man. Alright, so let's go test. Might as well run this one anyway. Okay, so apparently the bug is after you use a Ruby Flask, your fire resist goes down to 75% temporarily. So we'll see if we actually take damage with it as well. Oops. Okay, so we have 90%, 100%, 90%. I didn't say any 75%. I'll leave it open for a bit and we'll use some more flasks. Maybe it was a specific map mod or something? A specific flask mod? I'm mapping Soul at the moment, testing things. So I am cursed with early weakness. 100%. 90%. No, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. So if the person who was watching who got the bug before and was asking me about it, if you got it, maybe if you have any other info, like a specific Ruby Flask you were using or something else. If not, maybe it's just a display bug. I can't seem to replicate it. Thief's Torment. Ah, nice, man. GG. They're worth a shit ton, aren't they? Damn, Leap Slam's good. Right back Leap Slam is the way to go. .5 exalts? I'd call that a win, man. I'd call that a win. You're using an Ample of Grounding, Perpetual of Warding. I mean, that's like the same as I'm using, pretty much. I don't have a Grounding, but I have an Ample and a Perpetual of Warding. My Grounding is this one here, but let's like try and use those combined even. I mean, I can't replicate it myself. So maybe it's just a display bug on your local system or something. Is it actually... Are you taking more damage when you go down to 75%? Seems a bit weird. You might want to file a bug report with GGG then. See if they can figure it out. Why is that guy not taking damage? He was like super desynced. Yeah, man, I don't know what to say about it either. You guys think this build will last? What do you mean, will it last? It'll be interesting to see what happens with the snapshot changes. I'm hoping if they just like flat out remove all the snapshotting that this build can do, then they have some buffs to sort of throw in as well, to sort of counteract. Do you recommend this build for beginners because I failed in Lightning Arrow? Yes, I think this is very doable for a beginner. If you follow if you really follow the videos in the spreadsheet I've put up. You might end up going better with this because once you do get it set up, the damage is much higher than Lightning Arrow. Lightning Arrow used to be really good, and I'm thinking about changing the beginner's build guide. There's a 72 torch chamber, nice. I'm thinking about changing the beginner's guide because Lightning Arrow is just nowhere near as good as it used to be. Like it's still viable, but it's just not strong enough, I don't think, to be comfortable to play. Yeah, if you mean if it scales into endgame, definitely. There's some very high level Righteous Fire characters. Like the top guys will have they'll be running Comsart, Alpha Sal, and really good rares. Yeah, you have to get a good... That's a big problem with bow characters at the moment, is it's very hard to get to that nice damage point. Like, a lot of builds get there much faster, or much easier. Bow builds in general at the moment, I think, need some changes. Bow, just the whole bow meta, needs some changes. Either some more passive boosts, or maybe making bow builds a bit easier to gear. And also a few uniques that are good at, level 60 would be good, I think. You figured it out? So this was Colonnade, by the way. I should take notes of this. Yeah, take a screenshot, man. That's the best. Take a couple screenshots. That's the best thing to do. Yeah, I just think I think the beginner's Ranger will be better off as a Rain of Arrows character. I feel like Rain of Arrows is probably a bit more stable. Yeah, it's a bit hard to get to that nice point. And yeah, going for making Lion Eyes kind of the prerequisite for it to start feeling good is a bit rough. Yeah, I will be posting ideal endgame gear, all of that. I'm trying to be as comprehensive as possible with this. More so than I've ever been before. So, hopefully that works out. I will also be trying to get all of the gear possible for this character. I should be doing a bit more trading than I'm doing. But I don't know if I'll be able to get a Comsart anytime soon. But I got my Carcass, which is... I wasn't expecting to get it so quickly. Rustic Sash. Lion Eyes is pretty cheap now. It's what, 1.15... 1 to 1.5 exalts or something? So it's not any more expensive than this. I used to kill Cole in Lunaris with Whirling Blades, but I don't have that anymore. I guess Leap Slam kind of does the job. It's a little bit sketchy though. I might put that in the notes. The best thing might be to do is to actually use Enduring Cry, ground it up, and then go in for attacks. You got a perfect roll for 15 chaos. That sounds a bit too cheap. That sounds way too cheap. So yeah, I think you got a good deal. Yeah, Lionized Glare used to be what Voltaxic Rift is now. Like, it's very hard to get a good Lionize, and people used to go crazy over it. I think it's been a combination of having Voltaxic in the game, bow builds getting less popular, and people realizing that if you go Lionize on a crit build, you'll kill yourself. And more people playing crit builds now. Like, the only good bow builds now, like really good, powerful bow builds, are crit builds. And you can't use Lionize on a crit build. You'll kill yourself to reflect. What one for Righteous Fire would you use? Comb's Heart or Gloomwort Astral Pate 6-link? I don't know what the stats are like, you've mislinked them. But Comb's Heart is probably a better choice than any rare you can get. It's got fire damage and 500 life. Yeah, and Wind Ripper, sorry, not just Voltaxic, Wind Ripper as well. I think I turbo cleared this a little bit. Eh, not really. It's all good. Like that's a nice armor, but it's not anything like Comb's Heart is way better for Righteous Fire. I would use that. You don't need a 6-link for Righteous Fire, you only need a 5-link max. There's no 6-link you can use. Your friend found a Comb's Heart earlier? GG to your friend. So that was Colonnade. Let me add that to the maps. So that was Colonnade's, oh shit, Colonnade's 71. 71. Let's put this down a few points. 71 Colonnade. That's not how you spell it. Colonnade. Okay. Colonnade. Col, Boss, Sketchy, 4 RF. Use Whirling Blades or Granite plus Enduring. So, Colonnade's a bit sketchy in terms of the boss for Righteous Fire. What do I think about that bow? Oh, it doesn't have many stats. There you go. What is it? What do I think about this bow? I'd vendor it. That's a ridiculously high flat fizz damage roll, but no attack speed and low fizz damage scaling, so I don't think it's worth anything. How is this Rustic Sash? 23% elemental damage, weapon, strength, fire resist, no life. Damn.
Need something? Bye.
Is this game co-op? Yeah, you can play this game in up to 6-player parties. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Kimmy. And welcome to Path of Exile. It's definitely worth giving a shot if you haven't played it before. Okay, Kill Sorb. What is this? Torture Chamber. Magic Monsters, Burning Ground. Oh, minus max. I'm going to have to re-roll that. I want to roll the Torture Chamber too. I'll have to re-roll that. We'll save the Torture Chamber for a bit later though. I want to do some other maps first. Magic Monsters, Shocking Ground, Enfeeble, cannot be stunned. Sounds good. Let's go do Bog. We're up to 70 maps now. Oops. This game will consume you, it's beyond godlike. I'd agree with that. Watch out, Tychus. Don't get your tail squished, bro. Okay. Just built a gaming PC and looking for some games? Well, Path of Exile is free to play, man. It's got a really good microtransaction system. It's like the perfect example of microtransaction systems, I think. It's probably like I guess the best thing to compare it to would be the League of Legends model, but it's better than that. Oh, isn't Dota's model like only skins? I'd say it would be like Dota's model then, because it's pretty much only cosmetic stuff. Why am I taking so much damage? What has this mod got on it? Shocking Ground, Magic Monsters Enfeebled, cannot be stunned. Must have just been some chaos damage or something. But yeah, it's really good, man. It's the best action RPG out at the moment. Just had an Rumvarex drop while leveling my Righteous Fire character. Perfect, man. You can't get any better than that, huh? So good. I love it. GG. Do you think that GG will be nerfing Righteous Fire soon? They may be inadvertently nerfing Righteous Fire by removing the snapshotting mechanic from the game. So I think I'd like to see them counter buff it a little bit, because it takes a lot of investment to get here. No, actually, that's a lie. It's pretty easy to get to this point and have ridiculous damage. So I think it could do with a little bit of a nerf, and removing snapshotting will do that. I hope they counter buff a little bit though. You take more damage from Righteous Fire when standing in shot ground. Oh, Jax! That's a very good point. Thank you. I will put that down in the... That's the thing I want to discover in the spreadsheet. Jax, 10 points for you, man. 10 points for you. Yeah, it's exactly like Dota's model. The only thing that's a little bit different is stash tabs. Stash tabs are pretty handy. So if you look at it, if you consider stash tabs to be mandatory, which I don't think are mandatory, but they are very helpful. Like, putting down like $10 for a game like this is not really that bad. Snapshotting is a mechanic that allows you to take advantage of some buffs on items and then not actually use those items permanently. So I snapshot with Carcass Jack, but I don't actually have to wear Carcass Jack. If you type in !snapshot into the chat, there's a full video explaining how to snapshot and what snapshotting is. Let's do this. Fast cyclone time. There's the boss there too. RIP! Wrecked. I didn't even see the boss. The boss died, so I have no comments on the boss because the boss died instantly. Vulnerability crabs too? Yeah. That's probably a good point as well. Let me test the... I'll test the shock ground thing in a second. Alright, let's stand in the shock ground. Yeah, taking damage. 30% more damage, basically. Hold on, I had vulnerability as well. Let me get rid of vulnerability. Alright. It doesn't seem to take me low enough. It was probably the vulnerability then that did it. But shock ground would cause you to take more damage, wouldn't it? I guess you could say this is a Cyclone sort of build. It's a Righteous Fire build primarily. Calling it a Cyclone build might be a bit less misleading, but well, sorry, this is a Cyclone build though. It uses Cyclone pretty heavily. How are you going, by the way, Varthus? Long time no see, bro. How's life now that you've graduated? Yeah, I don't actually deal my damage with Cyclone. It's more of utility. But, I mean, you Cyclone almost as much as you would on a normal Cyclone character, so... it kind of plays a little bit similarly to Cyclone. Yeah, I'm making rust. I'm making pilaf. What is Righteous Fire? Oops. Random alt tab. Righteous Fire is this fire skill around me. See this big aura around me? This big AoE circle? It's essentially a skill that burns you. So it burns you for 90% of your life per second. The only reason I'm able to sustain it is by adding a lot of fire resistance and a lot of life regen. So you have to set up your character a very specific way to be able to sustain it. But essentially it burns you for 90% of your HP and burns enemies around you for 50% of your HP. So this AoE, enemies that enter it will take 50% of my HP as damage per second, multiplied by a bunch of different things. Would this be Atsuri viable? Yes, I believe the first Atsuri kill was a Righteous Fire character. The single target damage on this is insane. I kill bosses like they are rares. This is the Atsuri build. Well, I think the best Atsuri farming builds are like Ellie Buzzsaw builds, you know, Spectral Throw, heaps of mobility, Whirling Blades. I think those are the best ones. At least those are the ones that I've seen that have been farming Atsuri most consistently. First normal was Ellie Buzzsaw, first Uber was Righteous Fire. Ah, there you go. So it was actually Uber. It's pretty rad. Yeah, there are legendary items in this game. They're called uniques. So this item here, this one with the orange text, is a unique item, Rise of the Phoenix. And it's an item I use so I can run the Righteous Fire skill I'm using. It provides a lot of increased maximum fire resist. Usually the maximum fire resist you can have, so resistant to fire, is 75%. This gives you 8% more. So it's pretty powerful. I'm using another unique here, Brightbeak, Warhammer. It's a one-handed weapon with low damage, but very fast attack speed. So the reason I use it is so I can jump around really quickly. Yeah, am I wearing any other uniques? Yeah, I have Windscream as well as another uniques. These ones allow me to use another curse to curse enemies instead of just one. Usually you can only curse enemies with one curse at a time. The song is a bit loud. Yes, it was a bit intense. That is the very loud song. There is one very loud song. It is over now. I apologize for the loud. Yeah, you don't need, yeah, you don't need you don't need a single target skill for Righteous Fire, really, with Elemental Equilibrium and dual cursing. This reduces their elemental resist by 46%. This causes them to take another 45% more damage, and then Elemental Equilibrium makes them take another 50%. Oh, by the way, who was the new person? Kimmy, who was looking at Path of Exile. If you wanted something to sell you on Path of Exile, this is the passive skill tree. This is where you build your characters. So it's always my favorite, seeing people see this for the first time. Read, please. What's the question, Starfish? Just bought this belt, 153 HP. Wow. 40 total, 98, 100. That's an amazing belt, man. With armor as well. That's a sick belt. I would wear the crap out of that. 150 HP. That's insane. Yeah, man, that's a sick belt. How much did you pay for it? 1 additional items, extra sockets, mirrored items, ignites you when activated. Let's get like 4 6 links, guys. Let's get 4 6 sockets. 4 6 links or something. 4 6 sockets, something like that. Let's do it. Only 3 chaos? Are you shitting me? That thing is like Exalt range for sure. 3 chaos? You got a massive bargain on that one. Is there literally nothing useful in here? No. It's all terrible. Those are Death Star blueprints. Yes. That's Skill Drazil, or otherwise known as Death Star blueprints. Second Mallies, nice man. Maligaros sell pretty well. Ignites and explodes, yeah. When I have like 100% fire resistance, it's not much of a concern. If there's one thing you're not afraid of, it's Ignite. On this character, I couldn't think of anything to be less afraid of. It's like, yeah, give me more burning damage. Come on. Number 1 answer kill in Invasion was Cyclone build with Aegis Aurora and Bring of Rain. Cool. What should I use until I can sustain Righteous Fire? I put up a video just the other day, man, of the leveling, recommended leveling for this character. I used Ice Nova plus Fire Trap, then Fire Trap plus Flame Blast, then Flame Blast plus Searing Bond, and then I switched to Righteous Fire. It's a very good leveling setup. You just craft +1 to Gem Scepters, but I go over it in the video if you want. If you type in !RF, it has all of the information about this build, including leveling, that you could want. Oh! No! Oh! Oh! The survival! Oh, what? Jeduku. Jeduku saved my life. I cannot believe that. So that was Corrupting Blood, ladies and gentlemen. And I somehow survived. I think I do need Astonishing Flask for that. Or I should be a bit more careful. I'm not snapshotting Rarity with Righteous Fire at the moment because I'm using a Carcass Jack. I do have a 5-link that I can snapshot Rarity with though if I want a Magic Find. That was so close. If I hadn't used my flask perfectly then, I would have died. All as planned, yeah. It was 100% planned. I knew I could survive that. So, for those of you guys who are not quite fully aware of what just happened, one of those mobs in the box had Corrupting Blood, which deals you, it's something that stacks. It stacks up to 20 times, and each stack gives you bleed damage, so physical damage over time. And with Vaal Cyclone, you instantly get 20 stacks pretty much. You get it very quickly. So I had 20 stacks of Corrupting Blood, and I managed to just out-regen it. Like, I had got down to like 100 HP. It was super close. I have an addiction I need to satisfy. I have probably like 4 or 5 Vaal Orbs. I like to have a couple around so I can Vaal things that I find. Oh, sucky puppy. You cold, buddy. You face rolled your flask though. I spammed my flask pretty hardcore, but I saved 1 flask charge and used it right at the end, and it kept me alive. It was close. I think yeah, it's because that's the only downside of using Cyclone is Corrupting Blood. So maybe I do want to run a Scorching Flask just for that reason, because that was like, I wouldn't want that to happen in hardcore. That was super rippy. Very scary.
Be careful.
One thing your build should be immune to and you nearly die? Yeah. Normal Righteous Fire builds should never ever take Corrupting Blood damage, but there you go. I did it. Okay. If you Vaal a gem, can you still level it? Yeah, it levels normally. Corrupted gem can still level normally. How would Ziggy do against Volatile Storm Ice Blood? It depends on the mob. If it has very high damage, it's the same as any build. I have decent base resist, 78%, 3 extra percent helps a bit against stuff like that, but it depends on the mob. If it's a very high damage volatile, then you can still get one-shot by things like that. But I should be fine. Alright, let's run a pier. So, what was that? That was Bog, wasn't it? I wanted to put a note in Shocking Ground. Shocked Ground. Increases damage of RF by 30%. Easy to sustain, but good to be aware of. But be aware. Let's just say be aware. Okay, that was 70 Bog, wasn't it? Let's just pretty open. Vulnerability crabs. That's a good thing to know about. Vaal Orb the Carcass Jack? Why? Why would I do that? It's just a gamble with no profit. There's nothing that could happen that would be good. Does Iron Will work with Righteous Fire snapshotting? No, Iron Will doesn't. Iron Will doesn't. Hold on, Iron Will doesn't work with Righteous Fire. I'm trying to explain why, but I just know it doesn't. It's not. It doesn't deal spell damage. I don't think Righteous Fire counts as dealing spell damage. It is a spell, but it doesn't deal spell damage. Yeah, it does. It won't work because spell damage nodes, like getting this node here, doesn't work. So getting Iron Will won't work either. +1 to gems. I mean, that would increase burning damage, conk effect, and increased AoE. It's like a minor plus, not a big deal. And besides, I don't have a 6-link Carcass Jack or anything. I mean, I'm not... Anything like Chaos Resistance is useless because I'm not actually wearing the Carcass Jack. I don't think Carcass Jack is... I don't think I should Vaal my Carcass Jack. What would be good to Vaal? Not Rise of the Phoenix. I guess, like... Some of my rares would be okay because I'm not gonna craft them any differently. The rings are no good. Belt's no good. Windscream probably wouldn't be too bad to corrupt. Would I ever change the sockets on Windscream? Should I corrupt my Windscream? Let me think about this for a second. It'd be sad to lose my Windscream. I suppose if I do that, I'll have to go buy a rare, but it wouldn't break the bank if I lost it. If I run Alpha's Howl, I will use 3 red, 1 green for the auras. So then I would need 2 blue, 2 red. I could just run that on my gauntlets. So I got 1+ Frenzy on Windscream. Don't corrupt jewelry with life or resist though, because I want the life or resist. Alright, I'm gonna Vaal my Windscreams. Rip windscreen. I don't want to look. What did I get? Nothing. Okay. Nothing. They're just corrupted. No biggie. Alright, no change. No change. Could have been worse. Alright, what do we got? Chilled ground, monster damage, move speed, 2 unique bosses, peer. Let's do it! Sounds like fun. This does sound like fun. If you don't use Cyclone, what other skill would be good for this build? If you're not going to use Cyclone, you're just going to walk around. I don't see any other skills that are really useful for the build. Like, you could make yourself try curse or something like that, spend your time cursing instead. But you could use Whirling Blades' mobility. It's a bit too quick though, I think. I don't know. There's nothing else I would use really. You could not use Whirlwind Cyclone if you didn't want to. But there's nothing I would use in place of it. Corrupted just makes it so you can't craft the item. So I can't change that item anymore, which is not an issue because I don't plan on changing it in any way. You don't understand my fascination with corrupting my items? Because it's science. It's for science, man. Windscream's not worth that much, is it? I didn't actually check the price, but I don't think they're worth that much. A couple chaos or something, yeah? Nah, Windscream's not crucial to my build. I'm actually tossing up whether it'd be better just to go to a rare with life. It might be better just to go for high life. Try and get culling from your... Culling on Brightbeak or a Rumvrax would actually be really good, yeah. That would be sick. Although, as long as you link Rarity to it, it'd be fine. I have Rarity linked to Righteous Fire if I'm running Rarity. What is it good to do? Can you get good things? Yeah, you can get really, really good things. So here's what can happen if you Vaal Orb an item, if you corrupt an item. You can get a white socket, which is considered a slight positive result. You can get a neutral result, which is just corruption, which means you can't craft it, which is kind of a slight negative, really. You don't add any value. You only take a slight amount of value away. You can turn a unique back into a rare, and it'll usually go to, I think it goes to a 6 property rare, and sometimes it'll actually 6 link items doing that, but the stats can be pretty random. I've seen good rares come out of corrupting, so that's possible. And then strong positive results are things like you can get gloves with curse on hit. You can get gloves with like cast level 11 weakness on hit. So that's very good. Or another example is getting like a necklace, like an amulet with +1 to curses, maximum curses. So like enemies can have 1 additional curse on an amulet, which is sick. That's amazing. Another really good one you can have is like pretend. Good thing I'm resistant to fire, huh? That would have been pretty nasty otherwise. You can get something like, let's say you have a Quill Rain, which is used for like shooting a lot of arrows really quickly. You can get +1 arrow on Quill Rain, which means you shoot an extra arrow every time you fire, which is very, very good. I have early weakness on hit on my Aussies. That's a very good roll, I think. Yeah, there is a Righteous Fire build that uses Dominating Blow. I'm not sure what else goes into that build. I'm sure it's a bit different in other ways. It probably has like buff duration nodes as well, which wouldn't be too hard to get. You can Val Strongboxes, yeah. It will corrupt the items inside. Oh yeah, I got a steering on these guys. Is this worth keeping around? Strength, all attributes, fire damage, lightning damage, increased armor, energy shield. That's a really weird one. Who would use that? It's got a lot of attributes on it. I feel like maybe someone would use that. Maybe. I would put it up for like, I would put it up and see if anyone wants to buy it. I wouldn't put a buyout on it because if someone wants to buy that, they'll know what they want to pay for it. It's not a common item, so pricing a buyout's not helpful. You got vulnerability on Silverfinch? Yeah, it's pretty cool getting curse on hit on gloves, I think. With gems, the results can be +1 level, or -1 level maybe. And it can also change the quality of it. So you can, let's say you have a level 20 quality gem, you can corrupt it, you can use a Val Orb on it, and potentially turn it to level 21, which is very powerful on some things, because you can increase like spell damage, for example, or you can take the quality up to something like 23. So you could increase the quality. Negative result is reducing. Neutral is still just having it corrupted. And you can also, if it's a gem that can turn in, that has a Val gem equivalent, it can turn into the Val version, which could be considered a negative result, I think. Make a guide on PoE forums for the Righteous Fire build. I mean, it probably will, but I have like a fully comprehensive guide in progress for it that you can access by simply typing in !RF into the chat. So it is publicly, the guide as it's in progress, as in this entire spreadsheet here with all the information for the build, a bunch of YouTube videos, and even mapping information that I'm working on now, is publicly available at the moment. Filed a 2020 Cyclone yesterday. What happened? You did. What happened? I reckon it turned into Val Cyclone. Did it? That's a pretty big gamble. You say that you were going to write the suggested leveling part. Is still true, or are you done with that build? I guess I've been pretty slack and I haven't wrote the suggested leveling. I'm pretty sure I covered it in a video, but I guess at some point I'll try and find some time to do that then. But my apologies for not having done the suggested leveling route. OG Shrine. Come on down, ladies and gentlemen. Get out of here, summoner. Necro. Oh, springs. Wonder how a CI Flame Surge build would turn out. I think you'd have to have something else in there. I don't think Flame Surge by itself is good enough. What about like a CI Flame Surge Arca? I reckon that'd be pretty good. Basically like a Righteous Fireless CI version of Fox Tactics build. Stratocaster on the back. I'll say what model, which state are you from? I am Australian, full cast, so I live in New South Wales, Australia. The Stratocaster is a Mexican strat, I believe. Are Val Gems any good? Some of them are very good. Val Cyclone is very good. I think Val Cyclone's amazing. Some of them are pretty OP. Val Haste is pretty OP, I reckon. I think Val Immortal Call is decent. I think Val Grace, I think the one that gives you dodge, is very, very strong too. I would say pretty OP. I'm level 74 at the moment. Is that double boss? It is double boss. So this is a fire damage boss, easy. Easy map. So I'll put that down in the notes. Hold on. Nah, it's not very good. Hold on. What's going on here? Hey Ziggy, are you doing maths with viewers or 100% alone? I'm mostly soloing today because I'm trying to like get a lot of data together about mapping on this character. I will be doing party mapping probably tomorrow, actually. But it's been pretty good data harvesting today. So I'm really new to PoE, but I figured out I brainstormed my very own build. I spent weeks working on it, and now I see that last week's build of the week is pretty much identical to what I had in mind. I'd be happy with that, man. That's a good thing. If you simultaneously came up with something pretty much like one of the best builds in the game, you know, then I would say that's a good thing. So you've done pretty well, and I think you should still rock it and play it, man. Chances are, if you theory crafted it, it's something you wanted to play anyway. I think you should still play it. One more question that I did not freaking get yet. Is this ambush or invasion? This is ambush, yes. I have died a few times. For the purposes of the 1 week project, I think it's better that I played it on softcore so that I could focus on getting the information for you guys. I have aimed this character to be hardcore viable, and it's very hardcore viable though. You just have to not be an idiot sometimes.
See you.
This one can go in the vendor. Maps. What else have we got here? So that was... what was that? 70... Wharf? 70... Shit, what was it? Damn, I keep forgetting the names. I gotta write these down before I leave. 70 Pier. Pier, not Wharf. Alright, so 70 Pier. Fire Dog Boss. Easy map. Okay, very good, very good. I'm getting degen around Discipline. You might not have enough regen then yet, man. Or maybe your Purity of Fire is not high enough level. You're missing either Fire Resist or Regen, it seems. Because I don't have anything above the normal build, and I've got 90% Fire Resist and the Regen that I currently have. Maybe you're missing a cluster of Regen, Growth and Decay or something like that. No worries, Willy Wonka fanboy GG son. My pleasure, man. We'll definitely map together in the future, man, for sure. I'll be playing in the next hardcore league. Pretty full on. Any bad consequences for running Val Gems? No. There's no downside to running a Val Gem. If you run multiple Val Gems, there's a bit of a downside though in that they compete with each other for souls. So if you run 2 separate Val Gems, you won't get the souls for either one of them as quickly. Okay, so let's run Dry Woods. I love Dry Woods. I will chaos this if it doesn't roll. If it rolls something impossible. Enfeeble, Monster Life. 2 unique bosses, Dry Woods. Yes, I love it. So good. Cold Resist, easy. Dry Woods, so good. This is going to be a glorious map. Alright, incoming favourite map of all time. One of my favourite maps. Gorge is pretty good. 70. This is 71, isn't it? Dry Woods 71. 71 Dry Woods. Super easy bosses. I may have more notes about it. You won't even see the bosses? No, they will melt. They will evaporate. What was the end game before mapping was in the game? There was an end game mode called Maelstrom of Chaos, which I don't remember everything that Maelstrom of Chaos was. It was kind of just like harder versions of Normal Zone. I can't remember exactly how Maelstrom of Chaos worked. You might be able to find out on the wiki. But yeah, it was called Maelstrom of Chaos. Please read message. There are 3 images with normal. Okay, I can't do anything with that. But yeah, send it to GGG, man. Maybe they'll be able to figure out what's going on. Are these guys fire resistant? Resist fire, they are. Is this map fire resistant? Nope. Just those mobs are fire resistant. Old Maelstrom of Chaos is ridiculous. It's literally impossible to melee in it without permanent Immortal Core. It was, yeah, don't confuse it with the modern Maelstrom of Chaos unique map. It wasn't like that at all. Did you quit Hearthstone? I only ever played Hearthstone pseudo-casually. So there was never a quitting of Hearthstone. I think people overuse the word quitting. But no, I haven't played Hearthstone in quite a while. I reckon the reason I don't play Hearthstone so much is because whenever I'm on the PC, I want to play like what I consider to be a pretty big game. For me, Hearthstone is something I would play in bed while on the iPad, but I don't have an iPad. So if I'm ever sitting at the PC, I'm like, even if I would feel like playing Hearthstone a bit, there's other games I want to play more. Blackheart's like nothing, worth nothing. It's a slightly good leveling item for a little while. You can price check uniques on PoEXYZ pretty easily. I have a video about it on my YouTube channel if you want to check it out. Watching Ziggy and playing Hearthstone on my other monitor, it's a nice start of the day. Yeah, I'm a bit sad because I quite liked Hearthstone. It was quite fun. But I just don't have a time when I fit it into my day, basically. It doesn't fit in anywhere. So there's a bunch of objects in this map that disrupt Vaal Cyclone. And it's pretty open, so although I usually like this map, it's not the best map for Vaal. For fire. What is it? Righteous Fire. The build I'm playing. Type in !RF into the chat. Tattoo my body. It's in the title. And then it'll have the full spreadsheet info for you. All right, let me update this. Lots of terrain blocks for Vaal Cyclone. So it's a bit of a mixed bag, this map. Here comes the bosses though, guys. Oh, I want Vaal Cyclone. No, I'm not gonna do the bosses yet. No, go away, bosses. Go away. I want my Vaal Cyclone. Alright, here they are. They're gonna die. Damn it. Come on, bosses. Come on. Hey, run down. Alright, everyone, come on down. Let's do this. Give me loot explosions. Come on. Was that all the bosses? I don't think that was all the bosses. I only heard 2 pop. Oops. Oh, that was pretty... Nah. Yeah, can't drop it, too many items. Life, fire resist, tiny evasion. Butcher axe, using transmute. Claw hammer? Yes, I look like some sort of righteous flaming carpenter with my claw hammer. Are the other bosses in here somewhere? Or did I get all of them? Must have got all of them. So how does someone get fusings or alterations from Chaos Orbs? I've been spamming trade chat for 3 days and no one seems to sell them. So you're trying to buy fusings or alterations. The best spot then, if you're not getting any luck with trade chat, is going to be to check the message boards in either Act 1 normal or Act 3 merciless. There's usually trading parties of people doing currency exchange. It's probably the fastest way to exchange currency. Otherwise, some people do list it on PoEXYZ on their forum threads. Yeah, maybe you're trying to trade 2 smaller amounts. You will need to trade in bulk. Can you show your stats? Which stats would you like to see? I can show you my defensive stats. Those are the only real stats I can show. If you want to know Righteous Fire damage, I'll have to jump on the calculator. Yeah, that's the way most people trade currency now. Ah. So once you get the Brightbeak action happening, you can definitely get boots without move speed. So that saves you a lot of currency on buying boots. It's much cheaper to buy like Tri-Resist life boots without move speed than it is with move speed, like by many orders of magnitude. So like, 'cause the move speed doesn't affect leap slamming at all. So that's pretty good. I think this build has a lot of nice things that it does in terms of keeping things cheap. Where's this Righteous Fire character from? Haven't found one myself. I can post you the link. Hold on. Let me get rid of this. Here is my current HP is 3,982. 3,982. Current tooltip DPS is 18.3k. Here's the link for you, man. Oops. I don't think I've done coves. I should do coves too. How many times have you died? Let me check. 8 times. A few silly deaths. All in the name of education. I can't believe we didn't die in that half regen map though. I did a half regen map earlier, so it is possible to do them. It was pretty sketchy though. I wouldn't recommend it. You can actually pull the cans towards you. That's pretty funny. The Silence, you in ambush, got some fusings. Looks like someone in chat will trade with you, if you haven't already found a trade. About to level as well. Leveled pretty quickly today. Would you use this build for hardcore? Definitely. I would be a little bit more conservative with leveling it than I was. Take things a little bit slower, but that's always the case, hardcore to softcore. And pick up a few more life nodes before I switch to Righteous Fire. But other than that, yeah, it's super hardcore viable. It's got like 300% life scaling. Uses Iron Reflexes. I currently have 51% life, AK armor. It's a very hardcore viable build. It's one of the few builds that is good in both hardcore and softcore, because the damage scaling scales with your life, which means you get good damage at the same time as being tanky. So it's got high enough damage for softcore. What most people would be happy with in softcore, I think. Yes, half regen is possible. Very high puck effect factor. I'd agree with that. It was edge of my seat the whole time. I had to go super fast to make sure I was able to killing mobs fast enough to keep my flask charges up on my Ruby Flask. Oh, there's a boss here. I missed one. He dropped nothing. What a jerk. I'm so close to leveling. A few more mobs. Come on. Here we go. With chance, yes please. Oh, that might be it though. That might be all she wrote. Hold on, is there more up here? No. Oh, here we go. Did you watch E3? No, I've been streaming all day, so no E3. I'll try and check out E3 tonight. I'm pretty eager to see how it goes. So, not too many spoilers. Was it good though? Was E3 so far good? I heard Microsoft's conference was really good.
I cannot carry this.
Let's get rid of the Karuri more. And we leveled. Sick. Guarded by Rogue Exile. Contained items have 7% quality. Flasks. Ah well, let's do it. The ground slammer one. He's dead. Sick. Okay. Let's get more life and armor. We've broken the 4K mark life now, guys. Oh, it still hasn't opened. Guess we'll stand here for now. There we go. Must have caught the bad part then, because I only saw a bunch of non-gameplay trailers from Microsoft's conference. I don't know, someone earlier said that it was really good. I know one thing I'm keen to see is the that Tom Clancy MMO. I saw that last E3 and I was pretty interested in it. That's one thing that would make me consider buying a console. I hope it comes to PC. Attack speed, ES, rarity. That's really bad though. That's a shame.
Watch yourself.
Nothing, nothing, nothing. Nothing, nothing. And to resist move speed, nah, nothing.
Be careful.
What do you think about this wand? 160% increased physical damage, flat physical, but no attack speed, 1.3, Opal wand. I don't know what the DPS requirements are for wands of value Fizz DPS. It might be on the end where it's actually worth something. It doesn't blow me away or anything though. You found a normal Hillick Tabula? Nice man. Did you get that beginner's luck? There's an achievement you get if you get a unique on the first beach in normal. We got another dry woods, did we? I like me some dry woods action. Oh, where did I put it? Oh, it's there. Okay. Coves. I don't think we've done coves. Catacombs. Grotto. Actually running a bit low on ID scrolls too. Tom Clancy MMO The Division is coming to PC. It is coming to PC? Oh, badass. Perfect. You got an Exalt? Zaper? Nice, man. Congrats, man. Diablo 3 PS4 is getting extra dungeon with Last of Monsters. Is it going to be kind of sort of like tiered rifts, I guess? Is it like a tiered rift system? I haven't seen that yet. Sony E3 announced Diablo 3 PS4 is getting extra monsters and dungeons. Ah, cool. I'll have to check that out. Probably make a video on that one. Didn't even expect that you're streaming live. I overheard someone talking over my music. I was like, what? A wild Ziggy appears. How? I've been streaming for like 4 hours now, man. How? How did you miss that part? Why? Hold on. Oh, I had to my stream crashed half an hour in, that's why. I was like, how have I only been streaming for 4 hours? You're running out of ID scrolls? I bought 2.6k yesterday and have 150 left. Oh, man. Oh, you meant Exalt the Wand for attack speed? You reckon that's worth it, exalting for attack speed? Don't know about that. That seems pretty YOLO happy. It was released that it is not releasing on PC at a release date. At release date, so after release date, it is releasing on PC later. But yeah, the I think I want that the Division thing to be good. It looks like it has potential. I'll post it on your stream. Can you see it? That's good, man. If you've made the post, that's good enough for me, man. I forgot to actually craft the map. Half regen, shocking ground, elemental weakness, coves. Let's do it. Let's do half regen coves. Another YOLO map, guys. Here we go. Might be the last map of this evening. Shall we do a YOLO map? I don't have a formula to calculate righteous fire damage, but there is a calculator you can use right here, man. RF Simmons, that's like there is a calculator for damage. That's for damage to enemies, at least. Alright, half regen map, let's do this. Okie dokie. I need to make sure I use my flasks evenly. Flasks gain charges. As long as they have empty spots for charges, they'll all gain charges. Whenever you get one charge, each flask will get one charge. So it's a good idea to really use flasks as evenly as possible. Like use one charge from each flask, rather than to spam only one flask at a time. Looks like we're doing this one just fine. This one's a bit more open, a bit easier to get around. You should really try Marvel Heroes. Yeah, I'll definitely give Marvel Heroes another shot. I played it in beta, and it was decent. Nothing really that you know, grabbed me. But I keep hearing it's gotten a lot better, and a lot of people are recommending me to play it, so I could give it a go. Is there a lot of room for content in that game, do you think? That's like that's a big thing for me, obviously, is whether there's interesting content to be made and demand for interesting content. Are there any... I'll tell you what would it be really helpful, actually. Any of you guys who are like super into the Marvel Heroes scene, is there a Ziggy D of Marvel Heroes? Because the best thing I could do, like the most interesting thing for me, would be to go check out who is the top YouTuber of Marvel Heroes. If anyone could tell me that, I would be super, super appreciative. I'd love to see, like, you know, who they are, what they do. It's also, that'd be super interesting just from a learning standpoint for me, because they cover an ARPG and are successful. That's assuming there is someone like that. Is there anyone who is like that for the game? You would consider to be like that? I don't know how many people here actually play Marvel Heroes. Oh. Oh, Anvil! Damn. How cool is this little amulet, by the way? Little tiny anvil hanging around your neck. No time to ID and gloat about it at the moment. I gotta keep moving. Half regen. So I'm gonna take a half regen out of the impossible map slot. I don't think it's impossible at all. Some maps will be nasty with it. The other one had Chaos Ground as well, which was pretty bad. But how do you think about Burning Discharge Flame Surge character would flare out? Discharge Flame Surge. I could see that working. I haven't played a discharge character before though. Is there any like really big YouTuber for Marvel Heroes, man? Is there someone who covers the game like I cover PoE? Or close to? Might have to do some searching then. $13K followers, as in I just hit 13K followers. Oh, that's pretty cool. Thank you guys. I appreciate everyone who's followed. Mostly because it means that you guys will be back here at a later date, chatting and hanging out and enjoying the stream. That's the main thing. High crit chance build for discharge to get huge burns, flame surge for insane single target. I can see that working. You'd want another way to proc burning for single target, I think. Because you're not going to use discharge on something like Piety. So have like Searing Bond or Flame Trap there as well to use. Alright, see if there's any mobs left in. This was pretty easy for a half regen map. There is a YouTuber with 11K subs that only uploads Marvel Heroes videos. Do you know what his name is? That might be what I'm looking for. Such intense music! Yeah, barrels, like, whatever those little receptacle things are. You know, like a lot of those little things get moved around by Pyrocyclone. Jars, vases, all that stuff gets moved around. It's pretty cool. I like it. Makes for easy terrain clearing. Alright, map done. That was easy. I'm gonna take half regen out of the map, out of the impossible pool. Way too intense. Hey, Jasmine Buell, how you going? Is it a stupid idea to make endurance charge on stun character with a burning discharge? Because it sounds just ridiculous enough to be fun. Endurance charge on stun with burning discharge. There's only endurance charge on melee stun. How would you generate endurance charges? I have 8 deaths. What is it? I think I typed it not too long ago. So his name is Degen. Let me have a look. Degen, YouTube, Marvel Heroes. Google skills. Degen TP. That must be him there. Cool, thanks guys, I'll check him out. 333 videos? 333 videos on Marvel Heroes? That's what I wanted to see. Some commitment. Looks like he's done some other videos. But I'll check him out. Thanks guys, appreciate it. Okay, what do we got here? We got Anvil too. What's Anvil worth? Let's have a look. Search results. Ah. I just started playing and been having a lot of fun. I know they just added a new system to the game where people are comparing to PoE's passive tree. I think it's called Omega system. It's big and confusing, that's for sure. Sounds good to me. Anvil. I'll definitely check it out soon. I got the Anvil Amber Amulet. Looks like people like to corrupt it. Let's go for buyout only. How cheap do they go? Oh damn, they get super cheap. Is there like a difference in rolls that I'm looking at here? Life gained on block, mana gained on block. Looks like armor, life, and mana are the variables. What is mine rolled like? 497 armor, 32 life, 17 mana. 32 life. Life and mana are the same. I have high armor though. There's like 487 armor though. Looks like people have been trying to corrupt it. Are they like corrupted ones with good mods or something? 2 chaos resist. A bit more expensive. Looks like they're not worth much in general. I'd think the Anvil is worth a ton. Apparently not. Apparently 1 chaos or less. An alteration. Marvel heroes cost money. I believe it's possible to earn heroes without money, but more practical to buy a couple heroes, isn't it? It's okay. I'm okay with spending a little bit of money on a game if it's good. Should I Val Orb my Anvil then, guys? Maybe we'll get something good. I'm not gonna do anything else with it. Corrupt additional charges? Alright, let's do it. Ah! Rare amulet! Rip unique! What do we get? Fire damage, accuracy, pretty rubbish. Oh, damn! Not worth much. YOLO corrupt. No, we lost our 10 alteration unique. Rip. Oh well. Well, hey, we have enough for a chaos recipe now. Science, so good.
Yes.
That was such good science. Oh, can you feel the science just flowing through your body right now? Oh, the science, it feels so good. Tasty, tasty science. Alright, let's do this. Gloves, boots. It gave us a chaos though. You know what? We actually earned more from this using it in the chaos recipe. What am I missing? Oh, chest piece. Right. Do I seriously not have any chest pieces? Oh damn. Hold on, there's some in here I can use.
What is it?
1 chaos. It's worth, so there you go, it's worth 1 chaos if you turn it into a rare. Although it even works with the unique, I didn't even have to do that. Okay, what do we got next? Temple. Shall we go do Temple Piety, guys? I reckon. Minus max? I'm pretty sure we can't do minus max. We can do half regen, but I don't think we can do minus max. I'm gonna chaos that one. Blood magic? Oh, so brutal. Why do you do this to me, game? That's a high item quantity map. Early weakness, blood magic, magic monsters, totems. Alright, 1 more chaos. I want to run the piety map. Early equilibrium, move speed, reflect. Okay, good. Much better. Ended up with 1 white socket. Well, they got like a rare with 1 white socket, or just changed the sockets. I don't agree that corrupting something is for science if you're corrupting the item. I think for religion would be more fitting since religion corrupts most of the time. Oh, Bravosi. Please don't, man. One of the rules of the chat is no religion, man. Which means, you know, no arbitrary insulting of religion just because you can. Regardless of how you feel, it's a personal topic. Superior Warlords, what do we got? 9%? That'll go for the vendoring. I am level 75 now. Oh man, ouch, the charges. This is a fleet map? Yeah, it is. I guess there'll be an empty week before the 4-month cycle starts. Yeah, I'd say a week or 2 between. The Bright Beak has just got a white socket. Nothing special. Here we go! Oh, so delicious. I almost got a full refresh of Vile Cyclone. Look at that. Over halfway from 1 use of it. I like it a lot. How would you trade currency if trade chat is not helping again? There's message boards in Act 1 normal or cruel. Sorry, in Merciless Act 3 or Act 1 normal. Just check the message boards in town, man. Like public parties, basically. People use the public parties to create parties saying things like, you know, selling, you know, whatever, Exalt for so many chaos, etc, etc. Why do you use Cyclone? It allows me to path through mobs more easily. It gives me life gain on hit. I have it linked to life gain on hit. And it applies Elemental Equilibrium because I have 3 to 7 cold damage on my amulet just there. Amulet. Should I see defenses? Sure, there you go. Oh. Yeah, this is an ambush. Like your cooking videos, you should do more. I'll definitely do more, man. I'm very happy with the response it's got. I'm glad so many people like them. And they're a lot of fun to do, so I'll definitely do more. Come to me, vases. How can I find our Aroa feathers efficiently? I guess just speed farm normal, man. I don't know what else to say. I haven't done too much albino royal feather farming. How much would you reckon this would be worth? Life, rarity, or resist. Pretty decent life roll. Good rarity. Okay, rarity. Some more resist. 2 pretty good resist mods. That's getting into the pretty expensive category, so it's not in the couple chaos range, so I can't really give you an accurate price. I checked PoE for something with, let's say over 70 life. Try and get like a good amount of total resistances, or like 240 resist maybe, and ignore the early, the all resist, and then chuck some rarity on there maybe. But it's worth quite a bit. It might be in the Exalt range. How do you map so far? So I don't seem to be able to sustain your map pool. I've only managed to get 1 row of 67. I've been rolling Magic Monsters pack size, etc. Just YOLO run low level maps, man. If you can run maps pretty fast and you want to progress in the map pool, don't roll for Magic Monsters. Magic Monsters is for XP, not for map drops. Just even consider just like YOLO alking, or if you have a bit of currency, man, a couple, like buying a bunch of level 70 maps is like a chaos. You can get a bunch of level 70 maps for a chaos. Vases attend me. So maybe consider buying some maps, especially if you're in ambush. Oh, the lightning damage though. Oh, I almost got her in one go. There we go. That was pretty good though. Hey Vexy, how you going? Long time no see, apart from briefly seeing you in Amy's chat last night. Is there a shop recipe for elemental resistance flasks? No, I think there's only recipes you can use them in. There's no way of actually getting them from the vendor. Nah, elemental equilibrium doesn't increase the fire damage twice. It only does it once. It just makes them resistant to both of the other mobs. So your party members will hate you if you make them resistant to every other damage but fire. At least if you're using elemental equilibrium with like only cold or only lightning, you're only hurting one person, one type of person. Thoughts on Lionized Remorse for Searing Bond, Dual Curse, 5 zombie that's way too specific for me to have thoughts on, man. I've never encountered it, so no. I know people use Lionized Remorses in you know, melee-ish builds a lot because it's got pretty good strengths, but I don't know what those are, man. I know nothing about it, so I can't be any help there. Vases attend me. Yeah, magic monsters can drop one level higher, but on average it doesn't make much difference in you getting or advancing in the map pool. Just run them cheap and fast, man, and get quantity on them, really. Quantity makes a much bigger difference than magic monsters, and magic monsters doesn't add quantity. Rare monsters is okay, I think. But just running your low level maps quickly is the I think the ideal strategy. Things like magic monsters, sea witches are generally mostly for XP. Oh! Do you know of any good MF builds that isn't Summoner? Righteous Fire is a pretty good MF build, man. It's very cheap to get Magic Find gear on. You can get your resist through, because you can get some resist from your weapon. And you don't really need like any damage on your gear. So it's very easy to run Righteous Fire Magic Finding builds. Otherwise, did you say that isn't Summoner? Searing Bond is another choice, another good choice. I think Man Ocean said something else the other day, but I can't remember what it was about what people run for magic finding at the moment. Can't remember what else it was though. When do you think they will make another expansion for Poe? There's going to be one... There's going to be a patch, one more minor patch, and then there'll be, so probably like 1 to 2 months for the next expansion. It'll be for the next 4-month league, probably. Or do you mean like adding another act? I think will be maybe towards the end of this year or early next year. Will be another act, or something like another act, half of another act, or something like that. Like they might do what they did with Act 3, where they put in like 75% of Act 3 and then expand it later. Alright, I think I'm just about done with this map. Oh, there's some more in here. I haven't really noticed, like, it's pretty hard to notice like a unique drop rate change like that per person because it's a very small sample size. But I do feel like, on average, my personal experience has been that I have been getting more of the rarer uniques. So, that's even discounting finding an Alpha's Howl and Bringer of Rain last night. But I do think I've been finding more, yeah. More better uniques, basically. More build-enabling uniques, which was the idea.
Be careful.
What is this madness? Yeah, I should probably stop soon. It's getting pretty late. But this character's so fun to farm on though. I can't help it. It's so fun. Vendor. I have quite a few of those guys to vendor for GCPs now. Alright, so that was Temple Piety. 70. Temple Piety is 71, isn't it? Temple Piety goes down fast. Alright, I don't think there was any other mods on that I was interested in. Is your chair smiling at me? Because that is the stuff of nightmares. Oh, you mean Chair Dooku? Chair Dooku says, I will eat your family. Yes, that is Cheiduku. And yes, he's smiling at you. I'm out of 71 maps, but I would really like to roll more 71 maps. How about this? If anyone has any 71 maps they would like to sell, I would buy them except for Dry Woods and Temple. Maybe I should just run another Dry Woods. I'll run another Dry Woods for now, but I'm up for buying some maps if anyone is interested in selling any. I might chisel some. I have lots of chisels. Let's chisel Dry Woods. Alkit. Vulnerability. Elemental damage, 2 unique bosses, magic monsters. I'll run that. I can handle running vulnerability. Vulnerability. Do the un-ID'd map. I have an un-ID'd map. I thought I ID'd the un-ID'd map. I just crapped a bit. The Spider in Jungle Valley, Bird in Labyrinth, and Dominus on Residence. Thank you, Thyrosco. So it's good to know stuff like that. I'll try and give it a go. So far, I haven't had any bosses that have been a problem. Cole is a bit sketchy. Whatever's Cole's name is on the maps. Price check. Elemental weapon damage, lightning damage, nothing. I don't think that's worth anything. Okay, let's do this. So, vulnerability. I take a little bit of degen damage on vulnerability. It's not a big deal though. The tear down the middle complete the looks. Yeah, it's like he's so rugged and scarred, like a stitched together little kid's doll with a freaky face. The rip in the chair makes it, doesn't it? It completes the look for sure. Can you please do a 10-hour video where we just see Cheiduku and repeat every time? Oh, in your family. So I just need to record it once and then repeat it 1,000 times. I could probably do something like that. Some of that action. Whoa, ouch. This guy's hit pretty hard. Oh, Chaos. Chaos and Effusing right next to each other. Thoughts on Molten Strike versus Heavy Strike? Well, Molten Strike has more AoE potential, Heavy Strike has more single target DPS. Molten Strike can have more single target DPS if the Molten Strike baubles or whatever they are, projectiles, hit the single target. So I think people rate Molten Strike a bit more now. Oh shit! Damn, those guys hurt. There's a temple map. I keep getting the maps I've already done. The little monkeys actually wrecked me. That was a bit sketchy. Getting them all bunched up like that, probably not the best idea. They died fast though. No, this is ambush. No, there's no problems with early reflect on Righteous Fire. Righteous Fire is completely immune to reflect. You don't actually hit enemies, so you can't reflect anything back. It's a degen. It's like shooting poison arrows at them. Let's do this. The Blender. The Infernal Blender. I kind of want to call this build like, you know, the Infernal Blender, but I feel like I'd be treading on the copyright of Blender builds, and this is not a Blender build.
I cannot carry this.
Was that a 6 socket I left at the monkeys? Oh man. What about Death's Oath? I don't think Death's Oath is worth running at all. With all of the damage scaling you can apply to Death's Oath, you can get like an extra 1000 DPS. Righteous Fire already does like 20k DPS. I don't think it's worth it. For the amount of effort you have to put in to get the Chaos Resist and everything for it, I don't think the extra AoE damage is worth it at all. Infernal Grinder? It's a bit like a coffee grinder, isn't it? No, I'm pretty sure Hellfire Roomba is better. I'll go with Hellfire Roomba. Yeah, Cyclone has life gain on hit. It allows me to path through mobs, and it procs Elemental Equilibrium with some cold damage on gear. No, I'm not running much Magic Find at the moment. I think I have, 16% increased rarity. And I'm not even running Magic Find on Righteous Fire at the moment. But this character can Magic Find, and I will probably do some Magic Finding on this character to show how you would do it. So I may end up buying some Magic Find gear. Maybe on day 7 we'll do that. Or tomorrow or something like that. We'll see. We'll do it soon, I think. Or maybe I'll do that outside of the scope of the 1 week. I'm not sure. We'll see how I go for time. But you can definitely Magic Find on this character. How do you reckon Righteous Fire does without the Red Beak Snapshot? It still does pretty well. The damage is still pretty good. I can sort of calculate the damage out. Oh wow, that was desynced. I can probably, if you want, I can run a map without snapshotting. Just to see what the damage is like. I mean, it's definitely not as good, but it's quite viable. I've died 8 times, yeah. Bump bow. Build is bad for hardcore. Noobie Ziggy is noob. Yeah, when it pulls in jars and stuff, it's awesome. I agree. One of my favourite features about Cyclone, for sure. 6 socket, gimme gimme. These guys are all gonna get stuck on the wall. Noobs, do you even get blended? The infernal vacuum, exactly. That's a Hellfire Roomba. I'm one of those little vacuum robots that just zooms around your house, bumping into walls. Well, I got A71 out of this. Oh, there's some more mobs. Ouch. I don't really know what Righteous Fire does. Are you using it yet? It looks like some Cyclone action. Yeah, this big circle around me here, this is my Righteous Fire area of effect. So everything in this circle takes a lot of fire damage. Basically, it deals 50% of your HP as fire damage to enemies. Now I have 4k HP at the moment, which is only 2k HP. That doesn't sound like a lot, but it damage scales a lot. You can scale it, increase the damage a lot. It deals about 18k DPS at the moment. So the tilted DPS would be about 18k. Which is like, I guess to put that in perspective, that's like what an okay an okay melee build would deal with double strike, with like multi-strike and faster attacks and increased melee physical damage and stuff like that, and a decent weapon. Like doing like 20k DPS on a single target attack is pretty good. So basically it does single target attack damage in an AoE. It's pretty insane damage. Alright, so I think, do you guys want me to run a map without snapshotting? Maybe I can run like a 70 map without snapshotting? That was a vulnerability map, Sneaky Fox. It was a vulnerability map, so I can run vulnerability maps just fine. I take a little bit of degen, but it's not a big deal. It's pretty easy to sustain through that.
Yes. See you.
Whatever. Temple. I'll run a 70 bog map with that's half regen. We won't do a half regen one. Burning damage, burning ground, monsters deal extra damage as fire. Fine, we'll do that. I'll do one without snapshotting for you guys. So snapshotting, I'll type it in. Snapshot. So we'll see the non-snapshot damage. Because I'm actually pretty curious myself. It's been a while since I haven't snapshotted. I think the damage is going to still be pretty good. Yeah, Conk Effect increases the tooltip damage for Righteous Fire. It doesn't have like a tooltip, you can't see the tooltip damage, but basically the damage it does is increased by Conk Effect, yeah. It's one of the bigger increases you can have. So I'll still use my chest, but I won't use Red Beaks or my Animate Guardian. So I basically just activated them. Alright, so this is my normal. I'm still snapshotting with Carcass Jack technically. Okay, so this is snapshotted with Carcass Jack but without Red Beaks. So the damage still looks pretty solid. There's probably a bit more time on the rares, it seems. But we'll do a bit more and see how it goes. Yeah, the YouTube video for Snapshot is what snapshotting is. Forfoon, that explains it and shows how to snapshot on this character. It's a common question, so I made the video for that reason. Rather than answering it multiple times per day. Seems pretty solid. So against the rares, I can dual curse those guys to increase that damage by quite a bit. Seems pretty solid without snapshotting. It's definitely lower. But I was killing people so fast with snapshotting that without snapshotting it's still really fast. I don't know, what do you guys reckon? The damage still seems really high. So I'm missing out on 233% increased damage by not snapshotting. This could be interesting. Was that the boss? I think that was the boss. Easy mode. So I totally think non-snapshotting Righteous Fire is going to be viable. Just not as insane as it is with snapshotting. Yeah, this is still really good damage. This is like the damage of my 86 level EK Scion or my 87 level Rain of Arrows character. But easier to use, like doesn't require aiming. The Guardian has Leercast and Dying Breath, two uniques that increase party DPS, party damage. So I snapshot with the Guardian out. He applies auras to me that I snapshot, and then he goes away. Yeah, the damage is still very high, I think. So there you go, guys. There's Righteous Fire without snapshotting. I might make a setup for Righteous Fire without snapshotting later. So without any form of snapshotting. So I'll talk about like running Carcass Jack as your chest rather than running a rare chest, which is definitely doable. Carcass Jack's still an okay chest. It just means you can't unequip Righteous Fire. Yeah, I did Oak and passive. So life passive for bandit quests. You can do frenzy charges if you want to use Blood Dance Boots, but I don't know if Blood Dance Boots are worth it personally. The what are these things called? The Fetid Maw was doing a leap slam mid-air. I Val Cycloned him towards me and he got sucked in mid-air. Yeah, it's about 1 point. This build to get running cost me 1.5 exalt at current prices. So far I've spent 3 exalts, so you can scale it up a lot from there by getting things like Comb's Heart, getting an Alpha's Howl, stuff like that. But basically, the core of the build is like 1.5 to 2 exalts. Very, very cheap for the damage you get. There are certainly cheaper builds, but for the damage you get, it's probably one of the cheapest out there. I'm a bit surprised, really, how strong it is, so... They probably won't... Looking at this now, playing this without snapshotting, I think, I don't know if they will need to counter buff Righteous Fire after they nerf snapshotting. Like, this is viable damage, for sure. And there's still more I can do to increase damage. Like, I can get way more HP than 4k. How much damage did I have when I was... I had about 13k DPS on Righteous Fire when I switched. I had 2600 life when I switched. And I was still dealing very good damage. So at level 65 I was doing 13k DPS without cursing or elemental equilibrium. Pretty good, really. That's more DPS than I've ever had on a character at 65. The only way you could have more than that, I reckon, is if you were playing a weapon-based character and bought a really nice weapon at level 65. Two exalt, less than 2 exalts for the core build. 1.5 exalts I spent on... I bought Rise of the Phoenix, that's the only mandatory item for 1.5 exalts. And then all the rest of my gear together cost less than 2 exalts, in addition to the Rise of the Phoenix. So, total of less than 2 exalts to get the build started. And you can totally earn that on the character itself as you level. What would I do before I could get Rise of the Phoenix? You should be able to get Rise of the Phoenix within a few days. Probably within 4, 5, 6 days. Just by doing exactly what I did on this character. On day 4, I did a video and I spent the day of the stream going about how to make currency on the build. So I did this video here, which is up on my YouTube channel. How to make currency for your Rise of the Phoenix. I did it on day 3 apparently. But basically, running a shop thread, saving money and things that drop while leveling, so that gives you like 0.3 of an exalt usually. It's pretty easy to make that while leveling. And then using the Chaos Orb vendor recipe to work up your currency. So I would just do that. I would play this as a first character in a league. I may just, if I don't find another build I want to play in the new hardcore league, I may run this. Depending on the snapshotting changes. Yep, exclamation mark build or exclamation mark Righteous Fire will give you all the info you need. There's a spreadsheet with literally everything. This is like open source build. Holy, oh man, that's a good name. Open source build guide. There you go. This is my open source Righteous Fire project. That spreadsheet is awesome. Thanks, man. I'm happy to hear that. Very happy to hear that. So this was a full map clear without snapshotting. It's like not. I wouldn't say I lost any clear speed whatsoever. Maybe a few seconds, because of things like that, where he doesn't die on the first pass. All you need to do is keep up the resistance shrine, and you have easy Righteous Fire build. Alright, how many am I missing, I wonder? More than 20 remain? Where are you guys hiding out? Some in here. Oh, this is a nice... Draw them out. Draw them out from their hiding spots. Hey, Alcohol. Yeah, it'll be all kinds of snapshotting is what they're going to try and... I don't know exactly what they're going to be doing with snapshotting, so I don't know whether it will fix everything, but they are aiming to... I know they want to fix everything, so I would assume... I think it's safe to assume that Righteous Fire characters or builds that use Aura snapshotting and Summoner builds will be affected. I hope that Summoners get buffed. I don't think Righteous Fire needs much of a buff after they nerf snapshotting. Like if you're gonna get rid of the mechanic people to use to make builds viable, then you need to make the build viable. Builds viable. And summoners are viable without snapshotting, but not really what people consider strong. And I'd like to see them be a bit stronger. You don't really see many summoners now. Okay, very good. Every time I try to stream, I drop some FPS in Poe. Got any tips for a newbie streamer? Anyone wants to help me? You may want to try and stream at a lower bitrate, or obviously turning down your PoE graphics settings and things might help. Other than that, there's not too much to say. You might have to stream at a lower resolution or frame rate. Like if you're trying to stream at 1080p, that might cause problems. I opted for 720p 60 FPS
Watch yourself.
rather than going for 1080p, because I don't think people really mind too much about not being 1080p on a stream. Alright guys, what time is it? 7 o'clock. I should probably end. I'm having a lot of fun farming though. I should probably finish though. Yeah, I suppose. Should I stop streaming? Probably should stop streaming.
Yes.
There will be a full tree respec in the next 4-month league, yes. That is guaranteed, regardless of any changes made. They have said that they are going to be guaranteeing full respecs every 4-month league. We'll be making more survival guide videos soon. We'd love to see transition from auras to blood magic in your ranger. Yeah, I'd like to soon. I'll probably start it up again after I finish this week project. Chinga? No, don't end. Please keep farming. It's so much fun, but it's late and I should get some dinner organized. And I have to make a video as well. So, alrighty guys. So, today we did level 67 to level 71 maps. And it was an absolute breeze. It was super freaking easy, every single map. Basically, I've been starting to take some notes, so if you have the spreadsheet link, you can start to see some of my map notes. I might make a video tonight on doing low to mid-level maps. Tomorrow, I'll probably go through the higher level maps. So we'll grab a few more levels, go through the higher level maps, and maybe the day after, we'll take on Atsuri and all that jazz. Do Atsuri Dominus, all those nice challengey things. But yeah, guys, I hope you're enjoying the 7-Day Righteous Fire Marauder project. It's been a lot of fun for me. I'm looking forward to, keeping going with it. And we'll probably do one of these like 7-day things every month, I think is the plan. So I'll plan out the new one like a week or two after we finish this one. But hopefully you're enjoying the thing. Any feedback's helpful, so let me know. But anyway, that's it for now, guys. I'm Ziggy D, and thanks for watching. And remember, Kaduka will eat your family if you're not nice on the internet.